This episode of the Esoteric Order of Roleplayers is brought to you by the generosity of our backers on Patreon. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and
Instagram.
And visit our Patreon page at patreon.com/esotericrp to find out how you can become a backer too. The Esoteric Order of Roleplayers present Black and White, a Vampire the Masquerade duet chronicle featuring David Larkins and Desiree Valdez.
Suckers they are! Taking time! But for long! And chronology! On survival! And origin! On the planet! Rise, rise again! Rise again!
Where is this coming from?
Well, as I was saying before I remembered that I hadn't hit record yet,
All right.
this is...
Why did he pick this?
This is because Axl Rose is a tool who secretly worshipped Paul McCartney and Elton John but didn't want to admit it.
Hence the top hats.
Exactly.
That makes
sense. And the
sense.
pianos.
Well, like Elton John, I mean... Yeah, Elton John is fucking rad. I mean,
Well, sure. It's just that he, it wasn't rock and roll enough for Axl Rose, so...
Anyway.
It came out in other weird ways.
Yeah.
Like covering Live and Let Die. On Use Your Illusion 1 of
Which
2,
was released in...
1991.
As per usual, is our usual theme of the music.
Right. So we were discussing how, for both of us, this album was an awakening of media bullshit.
Oh, yeah, like this, as a 13-year-old, I was aware, like, this is trash. This is, well, no, not fully trash, but, like, because November Rain, right?
I mean, there's some, it could have been a single album. It didn't have to be a double album.
Too, like, it felt overinflated even for them.
Yeah.
And even as a 13-year-old,
by their standards.
Even as a 13-year-old, I recognized that, and even though I wasn't a super fan or anything, I could still recognize, like, that's too much.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't need two of these.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, it's like, it's not good when a 13-year-old can...
A 13-year-old in the valley.
A 13-year-old can recognize the tremendous balloon-like deflating sound that comes with with an album release, and go, oh man,
that's not gonna be good.
That's ooh. Just standing across the street from Tower Records, just arms folded, shaking your head like,
drinking a Slurpee. Like, I'm gonna shake my head. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, interesting cultural criticism.
It is.
I guess.
I also
Now
remember
13-year-olds have to worry about way worse things.
Well, they do. I also remember the clumsy, tie-in in Terminator 2 that summer.
Right.
In which they were listening to Guns N' Roses.
Right.
And I remember thinking, like, no. It wouldn't happen.
The kids wouldn't be doing that.
These kids wouldn't. First of all, John Connor's wearing a Public Enemy t-shirt.
Well,
okay?
yeah,
and
that's an indication.
Rock
right
and hip hop were still kind of eyeing each other warily at that time.
Yes.
So if you're into Public Enemy, chances are you're not really listening to a lot of Guns N' Roses.
Well, the treaty of Run DMC and Aerosmith had
it was still fresh. The ink was still fresh.
It was still a little too fresh. Yes.
The wounds weren't quite yet healed.
What? There was no wound there. It was just our ears were in pain, but otherwise, yeah. Is your mom listening to Guns N' Roses? I don't know. She's already dead.
Oh my god, you really messed that up.
Yeah, good.
Completely.
Good.
Wow. Okay. All right, let's get into this freaking game. This is why we came here. This is why we are here.
We can't talk about fun things.
Oh, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Is there anything fun going on here?
Well, the state level dinners have begun between.
Wait a minute. I gotta mention something about Craig because Craig is ridiculous.
Okay. Craig from Twin Cities.
Craig from Twin Cities and Craig from Lobster Corgi stuff on Discord. He's the one with the Lobster Corgi emoji. Just so you all know.
Okay.
Emoji. User
Icon.
pic. So.
Yeah.
What is
Go
this?
on. It's just background music. Go ahead.
Craig said steak dinners, like STEAK, steak dinners. I think we weren't clear, and it was state dinners, not steak dinners. So he was hoping for steak.
But hopefully not steak dinners.
Oh,
like a wooden steak on a platter. So
that would be bad.
Yeah.
So what?
I can barely talk. It's all right. I've only been drinking iced tea.
As usual. So I think, so we're not having the steak dinners, unless there was some bizarre situation where we were all in the same room. But the state dinner level conversations have begun.
Yes, they have.
So you can look forward to a crossover with Twin Cities by Night.
Yes.
If we had their ID, we could point you in their direction. But
it's
on Twitter. It's on
weird.
Facebook.
It's like
it's
at TCBN something. No,
it's weird.
It is actually. Hold on, let me grab it. But there's underscores involved. So.
Okay, yeah. So Twin Cities by Night is another vampire actual play podcast. We talked about them last session. So feel free to check out their stuff. They're amazing if you're not already checking them out. And so we're gonna have a crossover episode with them where they're probably gonna run something that we'll participate in, and then we're going to have something that they're going to participate in. So they're
at twin_cities_VTM on Twitter.
That's not weird. That sounds like a totally normal...
I guess TCBN was taken.
Taking care of business.
It was taken. Yeah. Taking care of business.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I think, between the both of us, we'll be able to bring one brain to the table.
Yeah. No.
Today and for our crossover episode. So, so look forward to that. Those have begun.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just straight up. I'm just sharing it because it's exciting. It's fun to kind of play with people who enjoy the game as much, if not more, than we do.
No, they're pretty hardcore.
They are definitely hardcore. So I'm glad that I've spent the past couple of years learning the rules because even still I'm shaking out the rules, and so.
Same.
Yeah, so they'll be schooling us, I'm sure.
Yes.
But yeah, looking forward to that.
Yep.
Only mildly depressed lately, guys.
Okay. All right. Let's get into this game.
What else is going on with you? You have something to crow about?
I don't think so.
Dude, you got a lot of stuff going on. What are you talking about?
Well, nothing. Not a whole lot I can talk about.
But Berlin the Wicked City is out.
That's true. If you play Call of Cthulhu, my book Berlin the Wicked City is now available in hardback and PDF.
Even if you don't play Call of Cthulhu, it's still an interesting read because of all the information you put in there, and the scenarios are just freaky. So
that's true.
Even if you like just reading a book about creepy, weird shit and history, get Berlin the Wicked City by Chaosium. Published by Chaosium by David Larkins. don't know. Those are
was pretty good.
attempts at a plug.
That was a game stab.
We're not British.
Been talking to too many
You have been.
Commonwealth
It's
people.
very strange.
Recently. All right.
Really weird.
Okay. So,
Forget about that shit.
here comes Mongo.
Yeah.
AKA this chapter.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You've been talking this up a lot.
I
and
have.
you even last night said, it's like playing 2 sessions in one.
I think it's going to be a meaty session.
We'll see about
It's
that.
going to have a lot going on.
Bring it on.
Okay, we'll see. I'll cut this part out if that's not true. And
I
then,
know you shouldn't.
and then my track record of always being right will continue. So,
Carefully edited track record of
That's
always
right.
being right.
That's
We'll
right.
continue.
right.
No, I have no doubt it's going to be good. And I think, I don't know what to expect at all. I did manage to listen a little bit to the end of the last sesh.
okay. Oh, that's something. We had a minor retcon that we decided on almost immediately after we stopped recording,
Yeah.
which was that realistically speaking, considering the genre and time period, Aaron's music, I mean, he could definitely land a hit because actually 91 was the year that Billboard switched to SoundScan. I can never remember which. Whatever. Billboard switched to a more accurate and realistic way of tracking
Data collection.
Tracking data. And everyone was suddenly shocked that country music was like super popular in a way that wasn't being accurately reflected in their previous methodology.
So bizarre
which
to
I'm
me.
very curious about. But
I'm curious about that whole
we don't
saga
really have
too.
time to get into
No,
that.
we don't, but it's still fascinating.
yeah, so of course that was a big year for Garth Brooks, but it was also a big year for Trisha Yearwood, I think.
She
Brooks and
debuted.
Dunn.
They debuted.
Yeah, and they debuted with like #1 singles.
Yeah.
And so that's what we realized is that it would be more appropriate if his first single went to #1, not his album per se.
Yeah.
Now the
but
album,
what's the name of the single? That's what I should have thought about.
That is. See if something comes to you.
I think something will, but just keep talking.
All right, we're talking about doing a Wade Bell t-shirt and album cover like we
Tour,
did for
like a tour
Inappropriate
concert,
Pussy.
yeah, a tour concert, a tour shirt,
Tour
like a tour t-shirt.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we'll announce that if we do, and it'll be on the Esoteric Order merch store. And
Yeah, I mean, I think the single would be something like "Howling" or something like that. You know,
yeah, I am a vampire by Wade Bell.
that's the dumbest fucking. You know, I mean, you can make fun of Intelligence One forever, but like,
Oh, I'm
he's
not.
that dumb.
I just think it would be hilarious. It'd be like hiding in plain sight kind of thing.
I am a vampire.
Yeah.
Who would want to listen to? Oh yeah, I am a vampire's on. Who would even want to listen to that song? I'm sorry. I'm in a particularly critical mode.
Lovely. Well, this should go great then.
Well, no, I'm not my character.
All right.
So my character isn't about to get his
Your
period. So.
Oh my god. Well, we don't know that. First of all. First of all, I mean,
What are you telling me?
vampires might get periods. We don't know. They might be subject to hormonal fluctations. It's entirely possible.
I doubt that.
So-
They would be subjected to other people's hormonal fluctuations.
That is true.
Are you okay?
Yes.
You're good?
Yeah, so maybe Aaron just fed off a woman on her period, and, there you go.
What?
He's feeling super critical. So, brings up an interesting question, but again, we don't have time to get into that.
I think you're making a lot of assumptions.
No, about hormone levels in the blood. Like, if you feed off somebody with different levels of different combinations, different hormones.
Right.
I guess that would be like when they talk about, oh, this blood tastes like this, and this blood tastes like that.
Right. Well, they've done
know.
research to show that men and women have the same hormone fluctuations throughout the month.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's barring, I guess, menopause and other things, but this is
Mm-hmm.
hard-hitting podcast material. Hormones.
Welcome to Hormone Cast.
But yeah, men and women have the same level, same hormone fluctuations throughout the month, so that's whole weird. But I'm just saying,
Yes.
I'm particularly cantankerous. I know I'm feeling a little edgy right now.
Okay. All right. Well, now that we've established that you're edging, we will move right into the session.
I'm not gonna respond to that.
All right. So basically, where we left off is that you have released a single named TBD. And Howling. Okay. We're going with that.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't realize you'd committed to that.
I'm not gonna think of anything better. but it's howling. Oh my god.
Sorry.
That's why I don't use mechanical pencils. I put too much pressure on them.
You're always asking them to do more for you
Oh,
than
totally.
they're prepared to do.
Always. I ask that of all my minions.
Oh my. Your pencils are your minions.
Yes, they are. They're doing my bidding.
Excellent. All right, so...
What is this? What are you writing here? You have like a little chart. You got...
Oh, this was just my initiative tracking from some other time. This was when you were fighting Amethyst. Okay, just doing my little session notes, my little jot notes here. So Howling
I
is
guess
the
I usually
name.
don't see this because you have the screen up and because of our mic setup
Current
now.
mic setup.
You can move it over. Just...
You don't like the spoilies?
Oh no.
There you
No,
go.
I don't. I'm not like Alex.
All right,
Anyway.
that's a joke nobody will get.
Well,
All
we
right.
got it. We're enjoying it.
That's right. We're sipping it like a fine vintage of blood. Okay. This is good.
Let's do it.
Yeah, this is good drop down into the narrative music, so let's
right.
drop down into the narrative.
So what's going on?
Okay, well, we left off with you preparing for your tour, correct?
Yeah, rehearsing with my band.
Rehearsing with your band.
Yeah, we're having a good time. We're getting ready. We're pumped.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting news that our single is
Doing well.
rising up in
selling
the
like
charts.
hotcakes.
Mm-hmm. It's selling really well.
Had a very successful launch party. Speaking of Tower Records, had a very successful launch party at the Tower Records in Hollywood.
Cool.
And yeah, it's very popular. Of course, these days you need a music video.
Oh.
So
We're going to shoot one before we go on tour?
No, the plan is to shoot one while you're on tour. Do one of those classic,
I like that.
Bon Jovi.
That's cool, yeah.
touring.
Those are fun.
Def Leppard.
Those are the worst. I love them.
Dare I say Garth Brooks.
They're
touring.
the worst and the best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly,
It creates this false feeling of authenticity.
Yes. Lots of shots of you running out onto the stage.
What?
I'm just trying to picture those videos in my
Like
head,
bowing to the audience.
like as the camera swings around, so it gets you and the audience in the same shot. You know, lots of post production black and white.
Yeah, grainy.
Grainy black and white. Yeah, exactly.
You singing the same song. Over
And then probably like interspersed with studio shots once you're back from the tour, where you're in front of one of those god awful early 90s backdrops that looks like a kind of marbleized thing, and you're playing your acoustic guitar with a cowboy hat on. This is like what the director's outlining for you.
Okay, and I'm like, I don't like
in
that.
In the storyboard meeting.
Yeah, I don't really like that, actually.
And, maybe they got a rain machine going,
What?
in the studio.
No, I think it would just be all concert.
You want all
of
concert.
us on the road, and
you want all concert.
pictures of me staring
on
out the
on
window,
the tour bus,
or like standing in the back of a venue, just like standing there looking all thoughtful.
Yeah, we got to have the shots of you like in the stadium before the concert,
all alone,
right? Yeah, or like
rehearsing
talking,
a sound check.
Yeah, talking with your band. Yeah. Yeah, gotta have that. Gotta have you on the bus staring out at the
Wistfully.
landscape going by.
Yeah,
definitely.
The lights, the city lights. It would be post show.
Right.
So it wouldn't be because what am I gonna do during my tour?
Exactly.
So I don't have to use
the careful observer will note that there are no daytime shots in this video.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's a pop-up video thing. In a couple of years, it's going to show up. You'll notice that Wade Bell is never seen during the day.
Yes. And then
Wade Bell used to be Aaron Evans, a soap opera star.
That'll air exactly once, and then it'll get pulled for mysterious reasons.
Masquerade.
But a few people will have it on VHS because they just obsessively tape every pop-up video episode. And then it'll surface again on YouTube.
This is a world of darkness.
2009.
I don't like it. All right, so
it's too dark.
Yeah. So I think, so I actually probably would I don't want that backdrop with the rain or any of that. Yeah. I just wanted to show us on our tour.
Okay. Oh, by the way, speaking of merch and speaking of World of Darkness, what do you think about a pin or a sticker that says, "Well, in the world of darkness, ...
I don't know if anyone would. Does
if
anyone buy our
wants
stickers?
That,
well, in the
world
of darkness.
We don't sell stickers on our store actually because you can't sell stickers through our portal. So if anyone is a Patreon supporter and doesn't have a sticker, drop me a line.
Yeah, let them know.
Yeah. We've got logo stickers. We've got inappropriate pussy stickers.
I don't understand why
We've got your mom listens to the Neon Masquerade stickers.
There has to be a way for us to sell those. Or to have them distribute them for free.
Probably. I'm a lazy man.
That's true, actually. Yeah, there you are. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
you marry a Taurus, they're very lazy.
Oh my god. All right. We just want to sit out under the oak tree and sniff flowers all day.
That's true. The cork tree.
The cork tree, that's it.
Oh.
Anyways,
yeah.
So you're talking merch, you're talking video.
We are.
Shots.
Yeah.
You know.
We are doing all.
You're rehearsing. It is a whirlwind of activity.
It's a good distraction.
Yeah, it's a distraction. Absolutely.
Why are you looking at me like that? Don't look at me like that.
What?
Oh no.
All right.
Oh man.
So, basically.
So at this point, I mean, we've been doing this through June, right?
No, oh yeah, it is June. Yeah, so you were going to head out in July, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He said late July.
I
think.
Okay. So 4th of July weekend comes and goes. You're pretty much just doing your thing.
Yeah.
Of
Derek has a barbecue.
course.
As usual.
Of course.
I told him, don't get used to this place. Like, we gotta move here soon.
Well, here's a question for you.
What? They got 4th of July conversations with Derek. The fireworks are like going off. I'm like, dude, don't get used to this place.
Don't get used to this place. Hey, don't get used to this place. I'm burning it down next weekend.
Exactly.
I'm burning it down next Saturday.
Yeah. What do you mean?
And then just like quietly go back to watching the fireworks.
Is he serious, man?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I gotta get my stuff out of here.
Alright.
Well, I was going to put a question to you, which
Go.
is, would you like to bring Derek along as a roadie on this tour?
Does he want to be a roadie? I could ask him.
Sure.
Do you feel like going on the road and being a roadie?
Right on.
Okay, well, cool. Do you know how to do any of that stuff?
It's just like moving kid around and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's true. We always could use an extra pair of hands, so...
Well, I think my buddy Mike could use some work,
Mike
too.
Gerudo?
Yeah, that's right.
He's right over there.
Hey, Mike!
He's like barbecuing something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Mike...
Wearing a, Kiss the Cook apron.
Oh, cool.
And a chef's hat.
Where'd that come from?
Well, he's Mike Gerudo. He's a party.
I say that. I'm like, I asked Derek,
Yeah.
like, where'd that come from?
I don't know. He brought it along.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, if you want to bring Mike too, that's cool.
Right on.
And then, yeah. Okay, so I'm like, I gotta make a note to tell Sam, like, I got 2 roadies.
Right.
Extra roadies.
Well, Celeste is actually handling a lot of your logistical stuff.
Okay, so I'll let her know.
Yeah. And let's see. Then
Hey,
you wanted
was
to bring.
Was there any other fallout from that interview I did for Details magazine?
Well, it's awfully funny you bring that up, actually.
Oh, no!
I was just about to mention something, but I was going to say you want to bring Araceli along as well.
Yeah,
Right.
she seemed interested in going. Has she committed?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know gay girls could commit to things.
Damn, that's a cell phone right there.
Hey, man, I know myself.
Know your own weakness. So you've got yourself and your 3 bandmates.
Uh-huh.
You've got Derek, Mike
Gerudo,
Gerudo, Araceli.
Araceli.
So that's 7 people.
Uh-huh.
Plus you've probably got at least 1 tech. We'll say you've got 2. You got a drum tech and a guitar tech.
Mm-hmm.
Along.
We'll probably have, like, 2 other roadies, honestly.
I think 2 roadies.
Really?
Yeah.
And then,
You don't have like a huge
no.
show or anything.
And then,
And the techs would help.
the text, and then I'm also thinking, oh, there was one other thing. Oh, do any of the bandmates want to bring, like, a person?
I don't think so. No.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, but yeah, so that's 9, and so you get a call from Celeste. I'm just gonna randomly determine what day your tour starts here. All right, so you are hitting the road on July 11th.
Oh, damn.
Like in the
So
morning.
we had this conversation before the 4th of July barbecue.
In terms of what?
Like Derek and Mike joining
yeah, definitely. So yeah, you're hitting the road July 11th, like in the morning. So arrangements have been made for your tour bus. You're gonna have like kind of a private sleeping area in the back that's been, light proofed.
Can I just follow along in a car?
Not really, because they have to travel during the day.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep. Didn't think about that, did you?
Yeah, I did, but I wasn't sure how it would work.
Okay. Yeah.
So me and Araceli would be back there.
Exactly. You've got 3 of your retainers with you. Do you want to bring Coyote along as well? Or do you want to leave him?
Well, we're going to be gone for a while, so would it cause more trouble?
To have a Coyote with you?
Yeah.
I mean, it might be something...
part of the show?
To generate publicity.
All right, yeah, I'll bring the Coyote.
All right.
Yeah. How is Coyote doing these days?
Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, I keep giving him blood.
Living his best life.
Best Coyote life.
That's right.
I keep giving him blood.
He's riding the bus.
Yeah, he's just sitting there like a dog would.
Yeah.
Just like looking out the window.
Yep.
All right.
So...
and the band likes Coyote, I mean...
Oh, sure.
He gets regular baths, just FYI.
Yeah, he's not like a mean wild animal.
No, he's luxurious coat for a coyote.
Good.
Clear eyes. He's healthy.
Excellent. So, yeah, but you've got your 3 human retainers too, and they're going to make sure you're taken care of. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So,
whether they like it or not.
That's why you travel with ghouls.
Yeah.
To make sure they take care of you.
Yeah, but you got to treat your ghouls well.
Yeah. Could backfire on you if you don't. Yeah. Anyways.
If you treat your ghouls badly, that's not good for you.
No.
But it's hard. They're just so annoying, Their concerns are not your concerns.
They are not. They experience time differently.
They do.
All right. So anyway, that's 9 humans plus Coyote.
Great.
So Celeste calls you.
Okay.
It is the night of July 10th.
Okay.
And you are all packed up.
Yeah.
You are ready to go. The bus is going to be by in the morning.
Can I fill up all my blood at this point?
Oh, yes. We can assume you're all topped up. And
okay.
There you go. And yeah, you get a phone call. Ring, ring.
Okay, I pick up the phone.
Yeah. Aaron, it's Celeste.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, so you've got everything lined up.
Yeah, everything's ready to go. We're ready.
Great. All right. Well, then I can throw you one last curveball, and it won't mess you up too much.
I don't know about that. You tell me.
Okay, you know that reporter that interviewed you, Charlie, what the fuck's his name? Goodrich. You can hear paper shuffling.
And she says, what the fuck's his name?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't really remember that.
Details Magazine.
Oh, yeah.
It was like the first interview I set up for you.
Right. Yeah. What about it?
Well, apparently he has gotten a freelance assignment from Rolling Stone, and he's going to be following you on the tour. So I hope you are okay with that, and I hope you have a great tour. And...
Wait a minute. Why did you say yes to this?
Look, it's Rolling Stone magazine. This is like a big deal.
Oh, God.
You're going to get like a whole write-up.
He's not traveling in the bus with us, is he?
No.
He's just going to follow us from town to town.
He has a press pass, though, so he'll probably be like everywhere.
A press pass?
Yeah, so just make nice with him, okay? Like we
Of
want
course.
a sympathetic portrait. Just come up with whatever excuses you have to in advance for why you can never meet him for lunch. And
I think if he's like covering a band on the road, I think he would know that that's not like that. Our hours are way different.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. I'm
So,
sure. But you've got your friend Darren going with you, right?
Derek.
Oh, right, Derek. So just talk with him about it. talk with your band members.
Yeah,
about
Derek
it.
and Mike could distract him enough. So I look over into the living room where they are. What are they doing?
They are currently shotgunning beer, shotgunning PBR, and
Oops.
yeah,
And as I look over, I'm like, yeah, I'm sure they could distract him.
yeah, and watching MTV.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. No, I think they'll be able to handle it.
yeah.
It'll be fine.
All right. Okay, so great. Well, yeah. Good luck.
Thanks.
You know how to reach me,
Right.
and if you need anything, and I'll be keeping tabs on you. So
Cool.
yeah. Any other questions?
I don't think so. I think we're good.
All right. Well, yeah. Good luck.
Thanks, Celeste.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, Wade.
Click.
All right. So yeah, there you go. Funny you should ask.
So when I hang up the phone,
Yeah.
I'm looking at Derek and Mike.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh dude, you totally sneezed that out.
What?
Yeah. Fucking lightweight, etc.
All right. So I'm just like, okay, well. So I walk over to them.
All right.
I'm like, look, you guys. What are you guys doing?
Oh man, we're just partying a little bit before we hit the road,
Okay.
I'd offer you some, but and he looks at Mike and he goes,
You know, I stay away from alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
So anyway, there's going to be a reporter following us along on the tour.
Nice.
So I'm going to count on you and Mike to be spending some time with him during the day. If he starts sniffing around, wants to talk to me during the day. I'm going to need I'm going to need to sleep during the day.
Sure.
Because of the touring.
The touring, yeah, totally.
So me and my friend, we're going to be sleeping most of the time.
Right, yeah.
So,
I already talked to Mike a little bit about your rock star lifestyle. So,
yeah, that's how I rock and roll.
Yeah. And Mike's like, rock and roll, man, rock and roll, yeah. And he grabs another PBR and jams his penknife into it and then shoves it in his mouth.
So I'm just kind of watching him like, oh, like impressed.
Yeah, as beer sprays all over your couch and wallpaper.
Yeah. What am I going to do? I'm like, well, I should get somebody to clean this up. Anyway, all right, so I can count on you, right? Derek?
Yeah, man. Absolutely, as always.
Okay.
Bro.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna leave.
All right. He's feeling extra chummy, since
Right.
he's at that stage.
So right now, in terms of where I stand with Muhammad, have I heard from Muhammad in a while or no?
No, you'll recall he wanted you to kind of lay low. And,
right. Then that's what I've been doing.
So the whole pack has been kind of...
Has Araceli been around?
A couple times.
Yeah.
You've mostly been talking with her on the phone, though. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So when is she gonna show up? Should I call her up?
Yeah, good question. Yeah.
I'm gonna call her up.
All right. You probably had some...
She doesn't have a phone. She doesn't. It's not like she has a phone.
Actually, she doesn't have a phone. We can just assume you had an arrangement. So she's due to come by around 4 a.m.
Okay. Like right when we leave?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why wouldn't she?
I don't know. I thought she'd want to spend time with me. I don't know.
She's got a little unlife of her own. She's got things to take care of.
Okay. We are going to be spending the next 6 weeks together.
Exactly.
2 months.
Needy bastard. All right, so...
What the hell? I didn't come here to be judged. All right.
Straight up plucked.
Whatever.
All right, so... Anyways. So speaking of which, yes, around 3:30, a nice, large tour bus comes wheezing up outside.
I'm thinking we would meet them like at the recording studio or something.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, they wouldn't come to my house. Like,
I don't know. I mean, door-to-door service?
No, that seems very strange. It seems like we would be going to a place where the tour bus would be loaded up and...
All right. That's fair enough. So,
yeah, because there's all this equipment that needs to be loaded into
I just kind of assumed it would all be loaded already, and then they just come by and get you.
I don't want a giant tour bus like in my street.
Okay.
It's bad enough. There's enough attention like in that area as it is.
True. That's a good point.
So I don't really think that would be smart. So I think that
You meet outside your rehearsal space then.
yeah.
Okay.
And everybody else can meet us there too.
Yep.
And Araceli can meet us there.
Yes.
And Coyote.
Yes.
Coyote's with me.
Well, you bring Coyote with you.
Yeah.
All right. So. So okay. Speaking of your living situation, like, how do you like? Do you want to make arrangements before you leave, since you're going to be gone for a few weeks, to have some movers come and move your shit? Or
I don't know where we're gonna stay though.
You don't.
When we
you
get
haven't,
back.
You haven't arranged that yet.
No.
Okay.
Been too busy.
Yeah.
So we'll come back there.
Yeah.
Like once we get back from tour, but I don't know the first thing about where I'm gonna end up.
Okay.
I really don't.
Okay.
So, yeah, we could end up back in the valley.
Yep.
For all I know.
Mm-hmm.
The same apartment building that we were before. Like, it's when I'm thinking about that, like, I haven't had time to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I may ask Celeste to, while I'm on the road, hey, can you look into, like, figure out a way for me to move?
I mean, yeah. So basically, do you have an idea of where you'd want to live, like general area?
Like I said, I mean, it's kind of like nowhere's my domain.
Sure.
You know?
You've got allies in West Los Angeles and in South Central, essentially.
Yeah.
Anywhere between Inglewood and Downey, or between Huntington Park and Compton.
What's close to the beach?
West LA. I mean, if you just want to stay in that area.
I don't know if that's wise. I don't want to bring attention to Louis' like whole thing. You know?
I mean, San Fernando is kind of its own little independent zone, right? It's an area. It's not really a barony. So you could always.
I mean, that's where Karen was living in
Sure.
Calabasas.
Yeah.
Ugh, which brings back bad memories.
Too many bad memories.
So I'm thinking about all of this. I'm just like,
Uh-huh.
where are we gonna stay when we get back?
Right.
And then, like, I have to think of a new hub for the pack, because Mohammed wants me to lead this pack now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking about that, too.
Yeah.
Like, where would be the best place for us to stay?
Yeah.
Where would we be in the least amount of danger?
Right.
Got to figure out those pack dynamics and, like, what's going to work.
Yep.
And I don't even know, Mohammed stays in that graveyard, right?
Yeah.
So, like, if he's staying in that graveyard, then, like, he can't live in a graveyard.
No, you don't want to do that. He's really committed to that bit. So.
Apparently, he's aesthetic. So I don't really know.
Yeah.
At this point, I haven't had any problems, have I?
In West LA?
Yeah.
No, things have been... Let me give you a little political...
yeah. So how have things been
update.
shaking out, since Salvador's death?
So, Salvador died, as we all know.
Oh, poor thing. So sad.
David Gettold made his move on Long Beach.
So what happened there?
Yeah. So he made his move on Long Beach, and without Amethyst's support, Steve Booth's gang was scattered to the four winds. What became of them is unknown, But Gettold essentially has annexed the barony of Long Beach.
And Whittier?
No, just Long Beach for now.
What's happening in Whittier?
Well, and Anaheim, right?
No, and Allison is in charge of Anaheim.
Oh, that's right. She's Santa Ana in Anaheim. Right?
No, I didn't think she was Santa Ana, but...
I thought she was.
No, I thought that was Rose.
No, Rose doesn't have her own barony.
Okay. She just dwells in Santa Ana.
Yeah, let's see. Let's look back on our our extensive list of NPCs here. Let's see here. So Amethyst is the Baron of Santa Ana.
Okay. So
Allison is the Baron of Anaheim. Mm-hmm. Who was Whittier? Was that that was Gloria Martinez.
Okay.
Who was allied with Salvador and El Hermandad.
Was.
Yes. So Gloria has become kind of the de facto inheritor of the El Hermandad thing, along with Jesus. They've kind of teamed up, you know.
She, like, abandoned them. When the whole terror stuff started going down. Mm-hmm. That's a load. That's bullshit.
Well, she's formed an alliance of convenience with Jesus. Word on the street is because Jesus is, as Muhammad predicted, completely unprepared to lead this gang. So Gloria's kind of trying to worm her way in and sort of do a backdoor coup, essentially.
That's messed up.
So that's ongoing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got Anaheim and Santa Ana. So obviously, Allison is
still in Anaheim.
Is still in Anaheim and is cozying up with Gettold.
Really?
Oh, sure.
Where's Steve?
Enemy of my enemy, you know?
Yeah.
Rose is, gone to ground somewhere in Santa Ana.
Because Zipper's no more.
Amethyst is still
her
missing.
Her family is missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. So,
she's dangerous.
So it's it's likely that Allison and Gettold will make some kind of move on the South Bay, Orange County area there.
Huntington Beach?
Mm-hmm.
Who's in charge of that?
Nobody, really. Oh. There's a few other vampire surfers down there who are sort of loosely allied with Booth, and in fact, Booth might be hiding out amongst their number right now. Right. But they didn't really have a Baron or anything, so... Damn. So that's going on. So we've got El Hermandad and Whittier working together. We've got Anaheim and Torrance working together. Yeah. And Santa Ana, Huntington Beach kind of up in the air. So as you can see, that's all kind of on the south and east sides of the city. So meanwhile, over on the west side and the north side, for once, it's been pretty quiet. Muhammad's been content to just let these intrigues play out, let these people sort of bicker amongst each other. Jeremy, of course, is trying his best to keep things under control and tamp down this incipient war that's been developing. Gettold has been, playing the role of the better to ask for forgiveness than permission, prodigal son, right? So, like, oh yeah, no, I don't have any other. No, it was just that. It was just
an issue with Long Beach.
It was an issue with Long Beach, strictly personal, Obviously, with the loss of Taste of LA, which seems to have shuttered permanently. Oh. There is Club Zombie at this point. The Elysium of Disneyland is a little iffy.
Why?
Just because it's in this whole war zone area. There's a lot of...
No, it's not the best place.
A lot of Canaanites who aren't going to want to go down there at this point and risk their necks.
There needs to be a new Elysium. Louis should maybe create a new Elysium somewhere.
Yeah, or a nightlife
He
spot
could help.
of some sort.
He could help with that.
Yeah.
Like he's not a puppet of Muhammad.
Still trying to pull strings out of him.
No, I'm just saying, Muhammad, Muhammad might give him the funds to, hey, create this new Elysium here.
Sure.
And Louis could do it, in a way that would be like, I'm Louis, I'm back, etc.
Yeah. It's called Louis's Place.
Why is it making you laugh so much?
It's just so dumb. Anyway.
Yeah, it is dumb.
It is dumb. You're right. That's really dumb. Okay, so...
All right.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the situation. So it is quiet in West LA. It's quiet in downtown.
Not for long.
Something I don't.
No, I'm thinking based on everything that's been going on, I don't think it's going to be quiet.
And yeah, San Fernando is its usual. I mean, there's the area around where Professor Gregory lives.
Mulholland Drive?
Mm-hmm. That whole area. Could get set
what
up.
Is that called?
Santa Monica Mountains.
No.
Area.
No.
No.
Maybe?
Yeah.
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 I guess so.
Yeah. Or you could go further afield up against the Angeles National Forest, if you want to get a little bungalow up in La Crescenta, for example.
Hey man, that's by the like Los
Sunland Tahunga.
It's at the Los Angeles National Forest. Is that what you said?
Angeles National Forest. Yeah.
Angeles National Forest.
Put you next to your, you could go romping around like a gangrel.
Like a gangrel?
Out in the woods.
I am a gangrel.
You are a gangrel.
That's what we do on vacation.
Start acting like one.
No, that's what we do when we go on vacation to LA.
You're a gangrel.
Gangrel.
We're a proud family.
What's that from?
I don't know.
La familia.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so I don't know what to do. I want to hide out somewhere. I want to be somewhere that is close to nature.
You don't want to be where the people are.
I don't want to be where the people are. I don't want to see them dancing.
Right.
Definitely not.
Well, I was kind of joking, but I mean, legitimately, as you can see, the Sunland, Tahunga, Crescenta, Kenyatta corridor along the 210 freeway is outside of any baronial control.
That's true.
It is right next to the Angeles National Forest.
That's true.
It's still, it's...
Are there werewolves there?
I can speak with authority that in 1991, it still very much felt like you could still get that feeling of when it used to be a place where people owned these little summer bungalows that they would go up and
Into
stay in the summer.
It was mild.
It's mild, so it has this kind of like detached from everything sort of feel.
It does. You can see, you have a view of the city, like
you do
directly from there.
Yes, in fact, one of the main,
which is really cool.
One of the main streets in that area is called Ocean View Boulevard because before the smog came, you could actually see the ocean.
I'm sure when it's clear, you can see it.
Yeah. Anyway, you can definitely see... You
just were living that high up. Like, there's houses that are way higher than the one that you stayed in.
Yes, for the record, I lived in La Crescenta for like 15 years.
Yeah, so I think
put that out
I think there's houses that were much higher up in the hills than yours, and so that is what...
A bit.
A bit?
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, it doesn't go super deep into the mountains. Just because it's the national forest.
I'm saying high up, not deep, but up.
Yeah.
Like, there's hills higher than yours in your parents' neighborhood.
Sure.
Former neighborhood.
Yeah.
They could probably see ocean views.
Could
but
be.
you couldn't.
Yeah, I don't know. Depends
We'd
on
have to see how high up
how far up Ocean View Boulevard goes.
All right, whatever.
The other thing... You asked about lupines.
Uh-huh.
So, if you could do me a favor and grab me the original LA by Night, which by which I mean the source book, off the shelf there, that'd be great while I look up Ocean View Boulevard here.
Oh, there it is.
Thank you.
Oh, you sacred tome.
Oh, the sacred text. What do the parchments reveal? The parchments
Secrets
reveal...
and lies.
Parchments reveal that White Wolf did not believe in indexing.
Right. Well, that's a given.
Yeah, let's see.
The original LA by Night.
Mm-hmm.
Published in...
1994.
Yeah.
All right, so you want
There's some good pictures in there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, legitimately, the cover is one of my favorites.
The cover's amazing.
Tim Bradstreet, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I've looked and looked online. I don't find a lot of people who are doing illustrations in his kind of vernacular anymore, which makes me very sad.
That's very sad because this stuff's good.
I would totally commission an artist.
Oh yeah.
Who even had a slight hint of Bradstreet.
Oh yeah.
Do
some character portraits.
Stuff. Oh yes.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
It would.
Yeah.
Everyone's all anime these days.
I know. There's too
all
much
like Final Fantasy shit.
Yeah, I'm not into that. It doesn't serve our purposes.
Exactly. It's perfectly fine. It's just it's like everywhere.
Although I did those little character portraits a little bit a couple hours ago,
yeah.
And they're kind of anime-esque.
No, I don't know. They're just more like rough, like quick sketches. They're like thumbnail sketches. Is how I felt.
Well, yeah. But I could...
this was an app that you used, right?
It was an app, yeah. Mm-hmm. But so I did my best to make all the ladies in Aaron's life. It was only like a female character generator. It was no male characters. But I don't know, maybe there is a male character one because I would make an Aaron in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no, I really liked the style. It was fun. It was loose. Mm-hmm. It was definitely...
And it felt 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
I should show them. I don't know. We should maybe do a little link to those or something.
Yeah.
Like to show off what we did. I don't know.
Okay.
You can do a post on your blog. I don't know. Something.
Something.
Not your blog, but... Our game blog.
Yeah.
The EOR blog.
I think I opened up the Discord to anybody.
Did you?
I
don't
so.
think you did, man.
I think I did, because I remember I made a couple members moderators just in case we
you did?
got a spam bot attack.
They got promoted?
Yeah.
Huh.
So
are they enjoying their promotions?
I don't know. I don't think they've had to worry about it.
That's great.
So
that
maybe
just shows
I should,
how little traffic we get.
Well, maybe I should put a link to the Discord in the show notes.
Yeah, I think you should.
All right.
Join up, talk about it.
It could use some fresh blood.
Fresh blood. We need new ghouls.
All right, Lupine territory. This is what you know about it. Malibu, Topanga Canyon, and the surrounding Santa Monica Mountains
Topanga Canyon, that's where Starbuck and Moonbeam live.
have been completely devoid of kindred ever since the first night of the Anarch Revolt. No elder vampire would be foolish enough to go up there, and the young ones who don't come back. The werewolves guard the area, and particularly the canyon, with a ferocity that surprises even those who know how deeply the Lupines hate the kindred.
Ooh.
There's a reason for this, which I'm not going to read to you.
Oh, good.
Malibu.
Is there some type of magical barrier?
Just magical berries, really. That's there's a magical blackberry bush. That they
Gummy
guard.
berry bush?
Yeah,
There's a gummy berry bush in Topanga Canyon, and the werewolves protect it with their lives.
Gummy bear the apocalypse. All right, so
Can you imagine?
I'm sure it's been done.
God, I hope not.
Malibu was originally part of a large land grant owned by Mary Ringe. Ringe. Sounds like a name from Tim and Eric.
What is the...
Rindge.
Ringe. Ringe.
She was a tough, ornery old woman who fought a 27-year court battle to hang on to her property in the face of LA's desire to build a road from the coast inland to the valley. Ultimately, she lost her case in the Supreme Court, and knowing what would happen, she began to sell parcels of her land. One of these, the very exclusive beachfront area, became the Malibu Colony, or more simply, the Colony.
Interesting.
Much like Fire Island in New York, this is where writers, artists, and movie people fled to escape the
that's
pressures
true. Okay, sorry,
of business.
that colony.
Pressures of business in Hollywood and Beverly Hills, as such, also became a major gathering place for the Los Angeles toreador in the days before the revolt. Known for spontaneous, intimate gatherings of 100 or so, this was certainly the place to be. Tales of the endless debauches enjoyed by the chosen few. I feel like I should read this like Matt Berry. Tales of the endless debauches enjoyed by the chosen few who ruled Los Angeles. Helps to fuel the flames of resentment that eventually broke out in the revolt. Of resentment. You have to hit every single syllable. Since there have been no kindred in the Malibu area since that time, the level of decadence has dropped considerably. It's still the home of many actors and other wealthy, artsy types, but the crazy excesses of the late 30s and early 40s, which so amused the toreador, are
goosebumps right now.
Are mostly things of the past.
Got goosebumps.
Among the Lupines, quite a few of the younger clan that you don't know about have left the family. Let's see here. Have left the family estates in Pasadena and moved here. So, if anything, the Angeles National Forest area maybe once had more lupines in it than it does now.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. There's no mention of them. They're clustered in the Getty Center area and then the Santa Monica Mountains.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm moving to La Crescenta.
Yes. That's hilarious.
It's too fun.
What?
Oh.
What?
I mean, Amy's family lived in Pasadena.
They did?
Amy Patterson from The Demon's Mirror.
Yes.
Dude, that other thing, though, that you read about the debauchery in the 30s and 40s in Topanga Canyon with the kindred, right?
Yeah. Well, an LA campaign prior to the Anarch Revolt where the Camarilla controlled the city, somebody should run that.
Someone really should run that.
Yeah, somebody should run that. I don't know.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have to revisit that.
Oh, maybe. Someday.
Ooh, what a dream.
What a dream.
All right. Anyway.
Wow.
Yes, so
Wow.
Amy's family.
Amy's family used to live in Pasadena. I think they have since moved.
Probably.
I think they have changed their identities and left the town.
Let's see. I mean, if your house was the site of a major gun battle,
but
I don't
check
know.
it out.
Would that be enough to get you to move?
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm getting all these ideas.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna live.
I'm
living in La Crescenta.
Cool.
Okay, it's in that non-covered barony area.
Yeah, it's unincorporated.
It's unincorporated.
Like IRL.
Yeah, no, and
There's no streetlights.
I know.
It's nice. It's perfect vampire territory, actually.
I'm thinking about our other little spin-off. What?
See if you could do something about the Nazi population, though. Maybe clean them out.
Well, that's definitely there's some vermin there.
Needs
to be kind of decimated, but
that's another arc for later.
That could be.
Anyway, go on.
So I'm thinking about just in terms of the way all of this is playing out.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I think La Crescenta is fine. I think we've been having also thoughts about a Hunter Chronicle we want to do.
Yep.
Wouldn't it be just so funny if Aaron was living up there? And we can presume that he's still living up there.
Sure. Well, if he's still alive at the end of this chronicle.
And first of all. Second of all, I'm thinking that some of Ken's friends are from all over that area.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So not just from Pasadena, but La Crescenta, Glendale.
Sure. I'll make this as uncomfortable for myself as possible by locating this around my actual high school at the actual time that I was going to high school. I'm not being sarcastic. I think that's actually hilarious.
I think that would be amazing.
Yeah.
That would be so good. Don't you think?
I have to do it. I feel like I have to do it.
Yeah, I'm feeling a compulsion.
Yeah. I feel compelled, like a strong dominate 3, maybe a weak 4.
Yes. So I think that's interesting to have Aaron living in that area for now.
Sure.
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
That these kids wouldn't know that this crazy ass gangrel's living up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Cool.
Okay, so I just looked up Ocean View Boulevard.
Yeah.
It does go fairway in the mountains, but I have to say, it actually stops south of where the most mountainous perch
right.
That I visited, a friend of mine lived, way up in the hills. He actually lived further north than that.
I know.
I still couldn't see the goddamn ocean, so just putting that out there.
You were up there at night, so it's not like you were up there.
I was up there during the day plenty of time. What the hell do you think I was doing? All right, so...
Being a teenage boy?
Yeah, exactly. Running around like a, wild kid.
Mm-hmm. Feral child.
A feral child attacking aloe plants and playing paintball in the canyon.
That's right.
Anyways, but yeah, so you could definitely get a nice little secluded bungalow up in the hills here, Well,
I need access to nature.
It actually reminds me. This is first of many personal anecdotes, I'm sure.
Oh, okay, good.
Since we're in this area,
right?
Hit me with it.
Go.
Well, I'm thinking about the suitability of this for vampires, right?
Yeah.
So as I mentioned, there's no streetlights in this area.
Right.
So it was my friend Tim who lived up on Manzanita,
right?
Which is way, way, way up in the hills. And
can I live across from Tim's house?
Oh, well, that's where one of those literal Nazis lived, actually.
I know.
So
I know.
If you want to kill him and take the house,
oh yeah, I will.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, and then I'll be like, there's this crazy family across the street. There's this kid that he's on to me. I know
it. Dude, I'm gonna text them about this.
You should.
They're gonna shit themselves.
They'll like it.
So my friend Alex and I were up at Tim's house, and I lived down the hill, but Alex was living in Pasadena at the time. We were in college, and he didn't have a car. And so we were playing computer games, I think.
Right.
I went home, and then Alex decided
What time was it?
Well, it was kind of early because
What does that mean?
I don't know, earlier in the evening.
Okay, so it's 7 o'clock.
Oh, not that early. Maybe 10.
Oh.
Okay. I think I was under the assumption that Alex was going to spend the night. They were just going to stay up all night playing computer games. But I think he was like, oh, I have to go to work tomorrow or some shit like that. So he decides. He has to get the first bus.
Alex?
Yeah, in the morning. So he decides the best option for this is to walk down to the bus stop on Foothill Boulevard.
What?
So
which is how many miles away?
God, I don't even know. I mean, it's here.
And it's hills, switchbacks.
It's switchbacks. It is up in the hills.
Yeah.
And so apparently he starts. He thinks this is a good idea. Starts walking down the hill when it's still pitch black outside, right? Because he has to get this 5 a.m. bus or whatever. and he's just walking along the street with not only are there no street lights, but there's a lot of foliage, right?
Yeah,
there's a lot of trees,
shrubs.
So it's it is black. It is he is trying not to walk off the street into a ditch or something. And so he's just, he's already knows this is like a huge mistake.
Why doesn't he go back to Tim's house?
Because he's committed to the bit
right.
already.
Okay,
so,
good.
so he's
the bit that is his life.
That is his life.
Right.
So he's walking down the hill, and at a certain point, he starts to hear something in the bushes.
Of course.
And it's like paralleling him.
Yep, it's tracking him.
He's being tracked as he's walking through this pitch dark,
may we.
pre-dawn morning.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's something definitely. That is a wild place.
Yeah. So
like there's animals. There's like it probably was a mountain lion or maybe a coyote wouldn't, but a mountain lion or another predator, bobcat
maybe. Yeah.
Following along.
Yeah.
A wild dog.
I wouldn't rule out a mountain lion, but they were, not exactly common. I mean, but
what are you talking about? That's not true.
In those hills.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're more common over like in the valley. Honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
Where I'm from.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
it was something, and it was like, he could hear it moving through the brush and like twigs snapping, and he's just like, "Oh my god," like, what the fuck? And it tracked him for like, I don't know, until he got down to like kind of the more populated part, of the.
The main question I have is, did Alex make his bus?
He did. He did make his bus. He was also actually attacked by the creature, which turned him into the
were-person
the
that he is
were-lynx that he is today.
Well, what I will say too about that is, when you're walking late at night and you're out in the suburbs or like a suburban kind of area or semi-rural, it is very strange. Like no one's awake. Yeah. You're the only one walking around. That's what I was like doing all my training for the Baton March. Yep. And I just get up at like 3 and then start plotting my miles and like getting my miles under my belt. And
that's true. You've done a lot of pre-dawn walks.
Yeah. I prefer to walk. That's when I prefer to walk. And so you see a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
You hear a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah.
So it's a different time of day. So.
By the way, it would have been about a 2.5 mile walk.
That's not too bad. No. So it's like about I don't know what, 40 minutes of walking.
42 minutes.
Yeah.
You're good.
I am good. I should know that.
And you should.
All right. So saying all that to say,
yes,
La Crescenta. So I call Celeste.
Okay.
And I say, if there's a way that you could help me by arranging a move.
Yeah.
You know what I need in a property. So it needs to be in this area.
Right.
And if you could be kind enough to assist with that, I'll compensate you.
Okay. All right. Cool. So everything is set up.
All right. Speaking of early morning, so it's like 4 a.m., right?
Yes.
And we're all there. And I'm feeling a little itchy because I'm starting to feel tired.
Sure.
I need to get to sleep.
Yes.
And Araceli walked... Oh, never mind. You're running the game.
Araceli... No, please,
I'm going to self-run the game. I'm going to self-run the game. So then Araceli walks up to me and I say, "Wow, you're looking really good tonight." And she's like,
she looks so beautiful. And...
Forgive me.
Forgive me. Please continue. All right. So, yes, Araceli walks up and she looks beautiful. And,
does she? Really?
Oh, yeah, sure.
What's she wearing?
Oh, let's see. I really liked your Fly Girl thing from the other week. I was like, yes, Fly Girls, they're a fashion inspiration now, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely.
But no, I think she's wearing all black, I think.
Mm-hmm. Black jeans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you can throw stuff out, if you've got anything in mind. I mean,
I get tired of designing all the fashions of everybody.
I'm so bad with it.
Well, then you get better at it, man.
I'm working on it.
Just look up 90s fashion women and just Google search.
Yeah, the last time I did that, I was describing Muhammad and you were freaking out.
Because I'm like, that sounds really weird. Because he just doesn't seem like a colorful clothes wearer.
It was a party, remember? He was welcoming the Baron.
That's true. So
Bishop.
He found that it was important to celebrate.
This was his party get up, you know?
Was.
Yeah. His t-shirt says "yo" on it.
I guess also as a game girl, like, I feel the sensibility, like, super simple clothes. Whereas opposed to other vampires, they probably dress more flamboyantly.
From time to time. Yes, exactly. But yes, he is mostly a dark-hued palette kind of guy, for sure. So.
All right.
Okay, so... Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Good old Winona. She'll give us she'll give us some inspiration there.
She will. She can have a flannel tied around her waist.
Not yet, no. But just black jeans, black leather jacket, black Doc Martens.
Okay.
Those are coming in.
All right.
And a Tom Waits t-shirt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right. So she walks up looking
Yep.
all... Her hair is wavy and wild looking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she walks up.
Mm-hmm. So she says, well, I guess this is it. You all set?
Yeah.
Great.
So I'm wearing like my usual like white t-shirt, white jeans.
Mm-hmm.
Still not out of this habit yet.
Yeah.
You know, I do have some boots though.
Mm.
Black boots.
Mm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And I have all my get-up, you know, like all my tour get-up. So it's like those Western shirts, the dark denim, boots, you know, like cowboy boots.
Mm-hmm.
I have an occasional straw hat. I have a nicer, like, maybe felt cowboy hat,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like a Stetson?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Now you're out of your element.
No, I think I know exactly what I'm wearing.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, you're giving me these looks. Quiet panic.
Whatever do you mean? Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Why is the music like this?
It's very dramatic.
inappropriate.
It is inappropriate. This is like, you know, Salvador has just been killed music.
Well, I don't think we were that sad about it, really.
No, but it's like, oh my God, Salvador is dead. Dun, dun, you know.
That's more like Jesus's Chronicle.
Exactly. All right, it's over now.
Okay, good.
All right, so
So she walks up and says, well, I guess this is
it. She's got her duffel bag, you know.
Yeah.
She's all set. So
All right.
let's get you guys on the road.
Okay.
Enough pussyfooting around.
Oh, wow.
And
Well, we needed to figure out what I would be coming home to.
yes, exactly.
And if that was going to change,
we
it
did
needed to
need
be
to
changed.
figure that out. We did
Yeah.
need to figure that out. Okay. So you hit the road. So I kind of briefly outlined your tour itinerary last time. But essentially we are heading due west through the desert southwest.
West?
Sorry, due east through the desert southwest.
Right.
And, you know, so your initial shows are kind of warm-ups. You know, at smaller venues in Tucson and Tempe, you know, hitting the university towns.
Right,
you know.
right. Are people going to these shows?
So the initial shows are moderately attended, you know. But
Do people like it? I mean,
well,
is our
let's-
merch selling? Or
let's get some rolls here.
all right,
You know, charisma plus
Yeah.
performance.
right. And I have a specialty, so
Mm-hmm.
I have specialty in voice.
Voice, okay, good. Ooh, there we go.
Sorry, guys, that was
Right in front of the mic.
Oh, boo. 6 difficulty 6.
Yeah.
Okay. 5.
What? You said boo?
Because I didn't roll any 10s.
All right. So,
What?
oh boo! I only
Who
got.
you whore?
I only got a phenomenal success. All right. So yes, everything is going very well. Your merch is selling very well. There's obviously word of mouth.
The crowds are growing.
Yep. Celeste and Sam did a good job of canvassing your markets ahead of time, getting ads on the radio, getting your song played on the radio in advance of your arrival.
Howling.
Howling
It's a howling success.
is howling up the charts. Yeah, so yeah, your shows are doing very well indeed.
Cool.
You know, there's a lot of excited chatter on the bus in regards to, you know, the latest numbers in Billboard magazine, and in fact, so Charlie Goodrich,
Damn it.
lest you think I forgot, indeed has been tagging along. Derek and Mike have been doing a good job of keeping him sort of distracted during the day, per your request.
But doesn't he understand? I mean, like, oh yeah, life of a
musician. Exactly. But so yeah, let's actually let's flash back a little bit to. Oh, and then of course you'd have to have the camera crew along as well. Mm-hmm. So they probably got their own van.
Yeah.
So it's like this whole caravan. You know, you've got the bus, then you've got the box truck with all your equipment and various paraphernalia, and you've got a van with the film crew, and then kind of like a little further back, 100 yards back or so, is this like kind of beat up Tercel,
yeah,
just kind of bring it up the rear with the intrepid reporter driving along in the wake. So it is actually the let's say probably the second night of your tour, and
we're in like Tempe.
You're in Tempe, and so
Arizona.
Yes.
Okay.
And
for those of you who don't know.
Yes. And so, the equipment has been set up. The sound checks have been done. It's, not quite showtime yet. You're back in the dressing room.
Yeah. And, just combing my hair.
Yeah. And Goodrich
Fonzie
Knox
style.
Hey there.
Hi.
Wade Bell.
Hi, Charlie.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
How's the road been treating you?
Oh, just fine. I mean, when you got somebody else comping all your gas and food bills, it's not too bad.
Right. Perception plus empathy?
What are you trying to do?
I just want to see what is he...
You want to get a read on him?
Yeah.
All right. I'll say difficulty 7.
7?
Yeah.
2.
Okay. You sense he's kind of nervous, but maybe just like nervous excitement,
Okay, hard to say.
Yeah.
So I'm staring at him.
So Araceli's sitting on the couch in the dressing room. So,
Yeah.
so of course he like immediately leading with his hand. He's like, Charlie Goodrich, Rolling Stone magazine.
What does she do? What does she do?
So she puts her hand out and she shakes his hand, and she introduces herself as Araceli Perez. Mm-hmm. And he's like, very nice to meet you. Charm. So, Aaron, yes, I've been talking with some of your crew and your band members, so I was just wondering if maybe we could have a time to sit down and talk a bit. I don't want to bother you, of course. I know you're pretty focused on this tour.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, you're here for a reason, so I'm happy to talk. I just getting ready right now, so we can talk a little bit now, and then maybe after the show.
That would be fantastic.
Okay,
would you mind if I got my little gadget, my little gizmo out here, and he gets out his little mini tape recorder?
That's fine.
All right, I'm just going to hit record there.
Sure.
So, tell me, apparently your single Howling is really doing quite well. I think the last time I checked, it's number 18.
Oh.
Up from 25 last week.
Really?
On the charts. Yeah, congratulations.
It's amazing. Thanks. Yeah, it's exciting. I'm glad people are connecting with the song.
Yeah, how would you compare your music to some of the contemporary country stars who are topping the charts these days, like your Garth Brooks, for example?
Yeah, I mean, we're delivering something that's a little more, down to earth. Like, the music that they're doing is, that Garth Brooks, other folks are doing, is a little bit more, I wouldn't say polished, because we're definitely, we definitely have our skills, but, we have a different feel. And I think people are identifying with that, and they find it to be comforting.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've noticed your music, it definitely has kind of a more confrontational edge to it, maybe a little rougher around the edges, but in a way that is, I think, maybe exciting for the listener. Would you agree with that?
It just depends on who's listening to it. If people are picking it up and connecting to it, then they're putting, their stuff onto it, which is great. And they like the energy, and that's all I can ask for.
Ah, that's great. That's wonderful. All right. Well, I just had a couple other questions here, so we kind of,
Yeah.
just, I don't know. I'm not a music journalist, so he asks you music journalist style
He
questions.
probably asks about, like, how's the road treating
Exactly,
you?
right. Do you have any he asks you, do you have any family you've left behind to hit the road? And if so, how are you keeping in touch with them?
Oh, well, actually, my family lives not where I live currently. You know, I moved away from home to pursue this career.
Oh,
so,
sure.
So they're, you know, I don't live near them anyway, so.
You're from Kansas, right?
Yeah.
And, I mean, what are we talking about here? You know, is there a family farm that you had to leave?
Yeah, you know, there's always a family farm, Charlie.
Sure. Okay, he kind of gives you a little wink, you know, like he's kind of assuming this is all the PR stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And he says, "Well, how do they feel about that? Did your father want you to follow in his footsteps?"
Well, probably, but, you know, he's supportive. And I kind of just, like, that takes me off on a little reverie.
Yeah. So, kind of sees that you're in a reverie at this moment. And,
It doesn't look pensive. How is he picking up on it?
I don't know. Let's get another roll here. How about manipulation?
I'm not trying to look a certain way.
All right. Okay, so you're not trying to look a certain way.
I would just say this would be my appearance.
Okay, sure.
Which is my Prince Charmingness.
Ooh.
I would say appearance plus
Expression again?
expression.
Or expression
this time, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it comes across.
All right. Difficulty 6.
Okay. So that's 7. But I also have a specialty in appearance.
Yes.
Okay. 6. 5 successes again.
Nice.
So I look probably suitably tortured or a little just sadness.
Yeah.
Tinged with sadness.
Oh,
But
yeah.
very handsome.
So he's like jotting some notes
Handsomely
down.
sad.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Handsomely sad stares off into middle distance as he thinks about his family. What did he leave behind?
Yeah.
So actually you see Araceli kind of arching a sculpted eyebrow.
Is she watching him,
Yeah,
right? Or
she's
or
watching.
is she watching me?
No, she's watching him.
Okay.
So again, really appreciate your candor and access, and I don't want to bother you
I shake myself out of the
prior
memory.
to prior to your event, but yes, perhaps after the show we can talk some more.
Sure, yeah, like whenever you want to talk, just let me know. How many weeks are you going to be following us?
They want me to follow you all out to your Austin date.
So that's coming up.
Yeah, I'll be with you for another week or 10 days.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, anytime you want to talk, just let me know.
Well, thanks again, Aaron.
Of course.
All right, so he heads out.
Aaron.
Yeah.
Ass.
All right, so
Look at Araceli.
yeah, so like as soon as she doesn't say anything until the door shuts all the way and latches, you know, she goes, I gotta look at what he was writing.
Yeah.
He wrote something about a note to himself to call your family.
Really?
Yeah, he wants to like talk to them.
Well, he won't find them. They don't want me to find them. I certainly don't think he's gonna find them.
Have you told her anything about?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we've had talks.
Yeah.
Like
For sure.
over the past couple days.
What do you think you've told her?
I told her, well.
The hell are you rolling?
1, 2, 3.
You're rolling
my
your
vinculum.
honest versus deceitful?
No, I'm right.
Oh yeah, your vinculum.
My
that's right.
Oh yeah, vinculum.
Oh yeah, vinculum. Oh yeah.
Oh, vinculum, right.
Oh vinculum.
This is a particularly obnoxious episode.
It really is.
Okay, so 7, I feel connected to her.
Yes.
So we'll see. 10 dice. It's me. It has to be 7.
Well,
Wait.
it's
5.
Is it something that you would be inclined to share with her normally?
Yeah.
So 5. sullenly counting your successes.
2 10s.
What?
5 again, 5 successes.
Wow.
So I told her the whole story, the whole sad story.
Well, so what does that mean?
That means I tell her about part of my road trip and seeing my family again. I didn't tell her about Paco.
Okay.
I didn't tell her about, I didn't.
Go on.
Well, then I'd have to tell her about Dawn.
Yeah.
And everything that happened with Dawn and how that led me to my parents' house.
Yep.
And how I got there.
Yep.
And Mike, my brother, was basically like, I saw my son, my biological son, Jason, and Mike was basically like, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Like, we don't want you, you're not wanted, etc.
Right.
And I showed Mike I showed him, like, my beast exerted itself. Mm-hmm. That's how I describe it.
Right.
And it scared the shit out of him. Mm-hmm. But, and then I left. And it was really hard for me. And I tried calling them from the road, and the numbers were all disconnected. Mm-hmm. So I don't know where they are. Mm-hmm. I don't know if they've moved. I don't know where Jason is, but I want to find out. And I tell her during this tour, I want to see, like, if we get close to Kansas, I want to see if I can drive out there really quick and find him.
Yeah.
Find them. Just to see where things stand.
Okay.
But Mike said that he would kill me if he saw me again.
Right.
And I basically, I don't want to believe that. But that's true. And I don't even know if he would know how to kill me, is also what I told him. Like, I don't think he would know.
Right.
You know. Who knows? He may have gone into some hunters. I don't know. I don't know what vampires are living in Kansas. Probably not many. So I told her, pretty much the whole thing. But so I told her everything.
Okay.
Yeah. I trust her for some stupid reason. Dumb,
Aaron.
Wait.
Stupid.
All right.
Okay. All right. So
how does she respond?
When you told her all that?
Mm-hmm.
She listened very sympathetically. And then she shared with you how, her embrace cut her off from her family. She hasn't seen her family.
Where are they living?
Since, they were, we were migrants. We were migrant workers. And so.
Where were you at the time?
Well, I had,
So she's telling me things.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. A hushed conversation at the back of the tour bus, perhaps.
Yeah. I think just maybe if we woke up.
Uh-huh.
We're kind of like talking to each other.
Okay. Oh, do you think you share the same berth?
Yeah.
In the bus?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, which I'm kind of picturing almost like a luggage compartment, because it's got like a locking thing.
Right.
So, but there's probably like a little push button reading light or something you could turn on. But you could just be sitting there in the dark.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure also we talk, we go off probably for walks after the show.
Sure.
After the crowds have all dissipated, the
that's
venue's
true.
closed, and we just start walking around the empty town,
Yeah.
wherever we are.
Yeah.
And we're just kind of walking around and talking and stuff.
I like this montage effect. It's like this is happening somewhere, and this is happening somewhere. We don't really know when it's happening.
Different pieces of the conversation.
Everything's kind of melding together,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
There's different times that we probably shared these things with each other.
Right.
Over the course.
We're cross-cutting.
Yeah.
Yes. Very good. So maybe this is sometimes in the darkened berth of the bus, or it's walking across a parking lot at 2 a.m. And so you were asking her,
where were you?
Where was she at the time? Yeah. All right. So she tells you. Well, we were actually in Georgia at the time.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was just, I don't know, I really hated my life at the time. I hated my parents, even though it wasn't their fault. I blamed them for the life we had. I didn't like it. And so I was a pretty rebellious kid. And I had run off that night. And so she kind of stops, and this is in the parking lot, folds her arms, staring off into the dark middle distance. And you can see a little bit of blood welling up in her eyes,
I very carefully put my arm around her.
Okay, she accepts it. She says, the last thing I said to my parents was that I hated them. And ran off, and I was just, I don't know what I thought I was doing. I was just walking, I was so angry.
Were you in the fields?
No, I was out in these kind of light woods. It was, out near the tracks, I guess. And anyway, it was something. I don't even know what it was. A person, man, woman, I don't know, just jumped me, and I thought I was about to get raped. And then the next thing I know, I was in the embrace, and then I lost consciousness. And when I woke up, I was all by myself. And
what the hell was that?
No idea. Okay. Trying to get fancy, are we? All right, anyway. And I just woke up on my own, and I'm still not totally sure how I survived those first few nights, figuring out what the hell I was. But
you don't even know who your sire is?
No. Well, I count somebody else as my actual sire. Because she found me a couple of years later and took me in. And
who is it?
Well, her name is Mauricia. And she is very special. Very special.
Where did you meet her?
Well, she found me. I was at that point I was traveling, and I was in like northern Alabama.
And, is she a fellow gangrel?
She is. Yeah, she's.
So when I think of that, there's a little twinge of Aaron thinking, like he knows there's multiple gangrel all over the place, probably, but a little part of him's like, I wonder if that was like Brunhilde, if she's in, like, what if she's in the country, Yeah.
Like,
what if she's around somewhere, There's part of him that is hoping, maybe wondering if he's gonna ever see her, because he's heard so much about her, and when he thinks about, like, I guess he's projecting, like, hoping that, like, some type of mentorship can happen for him in that way.
Yeah.
But with the grandsire, instead of friggin' Karen.
Mom.
I hate you, Mom.
Got some mom issues of your own.
Oh, yeah.
So she says, yes, she initiated me into many mysteries of our existence, and taught me of the ways of certain paths, and it's shaped my nights ever since.
So you mean like I don't know. I've heard about different paths, too.
Yes, well, I follow the path of Lilith. The Dark Mother.
I've heard about her.
Well, I can guarantee you that whatever you've heard is probably a lie.
No, like, I heard it from a fellow gangrel.
Still probably a lie.
Oh. Just kind of like lording the information over.
She seems a little defensive, actually, a little prickly,
Why? It's me you're talking to. So I say that, I'm like, your tone's a little pointed right now.
Your tone is very pointed right now.
It's very pointed right now. Oh, your tone is a little pointed. So, like, it's me. Come on. So I'm trying to charm her a little bit.
All right. Give me a roll. Give me that roll.
Oh, charisma plus empathy.
Yep.
2, 3.
It is a difficulty 8.
What?
Oh, yes.
Damn it. Vinculum. Alright, so... Disarming. Remember, I'm a disarming bastard.
You are a disarming bastard. It's true. So that's your specialty.
3. Yeah, 3. 3 successes.
3 successes. Hmm.
Give her a little smile, a little twinkle in my dead eyes.
All right. So
I'm looking handsome.
twinkle in your dead eyes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So she looks at you. Do you still have your arm around her shoulder?
No, I kind of pull away to kind of be like, get in front of her a little bit.
Hey.
Like, hey, come on.
It's a me.
No, not like that.
No. Okay.
Why do you ruin it?
Sorry.
Try to create a moment and then you're fucking around.
It's like... That's just kind of how I pictured it. You're like jumping in front of her, like, hey.
I'm not jumping in front of her.
All right.
I do it in a very charming, fluid movement. Like,
Yes.
like, hey, come on.
3 successes worth of fluidity, in fact.
Right.
All right. So, she looks at you, and her face cracks a little bit, you know, kind of a little half smile, and she says, you have to understand, Aaron, that the entire mythology that you've been taught is basically based on a lie.
Sure. It's so dumb.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so she says, if you want, I can help you see the true way.
There's a lot of people who think that they know the true way.
Oh, yeah, I know. They'll make promises to you. They'll tell you, oh, yeah, here's a little bit of power. Here's a little bit of something that will just dribble out to you. But stick around and we'll, other things will come, right? You've heard this before. Good things will happen to you if you, join our little group, right?
Well, yeah, there's a lot of clicks.
Uh-huh. And furthermore, this group over here, they're the bad group, right? They're the group we have to fight against.
Right.
I've heard all those things.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
It's all bullshit, exactly. It's all bullshit, Aaron. Why do you think we're here? Who do you think put us here on this earth?
Like vampires?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I don't know. There's the whole Cain thing, right?
Yeah, there's the whole Cain thing.
But, that would, to me, would be my educated guess based on everything I know so far.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have the antediluvians.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I don't know. That's all I know. So I'm just being very casual, seeing if she'll, educate me. She can't help herself,
Right.
Disarming.
Yes.
Suddenly it's like, why am I telling this guy all this stuff,
Oh, we'll see. All right. One moment. So she has asked you why you think we're on this planet. You said Cain and the antediluvians.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she says, look, Cain's patriarchy has fallen.
When?
His antediluvians are doddering, half-sleeping fathers who feel nothing except through their cruel children. But the ancients may be redeemed through their offspring's agony. Lilith knows that suffering inflicted upon a child transforms the parent. Gehenna must trade eye for eye and fang for fang for the injustices of the past. She's looking at you very intently. You've never seen her this passionate.
Right.
It's time to plant a new tree of knowledge, Aaron. One that poisons evildoers who swallow its seeds, showing their errors to the rest. My philosophy, my belief system, is rooted in a mission of protecting the kind from kindred sadism. We know how to do this. We know how to punish vampires who inflict far more suffering than they need in order to survive. We redress old injustices. We don't believe that we can take revenge for Cain's crimes during the Age of Myth, if indeed that was ever anything more than allegory, but we can repair some of the damage he inflicted. That is what my path teaches. We can accept Cain as an absent father, and emulating humanity is nothing but a false mask for monsters. Life's injustices need not follow us throughout our undeath. We revive a faith in the Dark Mother not seen since the old nights, when believers founded holy bloodlines in her name. We remember those bloodlines and how Cainites used church proxies to destroy the Lianan, how the Giovanni slew the Lamia.
Oh.
But a rebirth is at hand.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. That is what we believe. Do you want to truly understand Lilith?
So I feel like you're walking by an Arby's or something, you know?
Walking by an Arby's, sure.
It's closing up.
Uh-huh.
Like people are going to their cars or whatever.
Yeah.
I like see these people. And I look back at Araceli and like,
Yeah.
look, I don't know about this. Like, I want to learn like what you believe. I'm always interested to learn what other Cainites are, you know.
Don't call me that.
What are you?
I am no longer a Cainite ever since I was initiated by Mauricia.
But then why are you in this pack?
I came to this pack as a direction of forces that do not dwell in this world.
What?
Forces that dwell beyond the realm of shadows. Forces that dwell in the first city.
So I think back to like being with Arena and being in that weird city.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've been there before.
I know you have.
What? How? How do you know that? So then I like stop walking.
Yeah. Your intrusion did not go unnoticed or unnoted.
Oops.
However, it was clear that you were not there for any particular malicious reason.
I stumbled upon it, honestly.
Indeed. So she...
What the hell? Are you from there?
I'm not from there, but I have been there.
What is that place?
It is a city called Enoch.
Oh, that's right.
It was the first city.
Of what?
Of all time. It is where everything began, and it is where everything shall end.
What's everything? Everything?
The world. And that is a time not too far in the future.
What?
We must prepare for it. And part of my responsibility, as I mentioned, is to keep some of these night walkers in check. The ones who inflict unnecessary cruelty. The ones who would see the mortal population of Earth punished, manipulated, destroyed, ground up, used as cattle.
That's what I think. Okay, so I kind of pull her closer to me a little bit, if she'll let me.
Sure.
And I'll say, that's the feeling I'm getting from Muhammad. That's the feeling that's how they're treating humans.
All right, give me another empathy roll based off of a...
Charisma,
if you'd like, yes.
Charisma plus empathy?
Yep.
Okay.
As you can see, her eyes betray an inner struggle
Charisma, charisma
Yeah.
plus empathy.
Yeah.
Disarming charisma.
Oh, that's true. All right. Very much applies in this case.
Wouldn't you know it? Okay, so 6 or 8?
I'm gonna say 6 since you've
Really?
had some successes with her already. Worn her defenses down a little bit.
2.
Okay.
Not bad.
No, it's not bad. All right.
better than
So
one.
yes, you can see her grappling with something,
Ooh.
and she says, no, actually,
Oh.
she's about to say something,
Rewind.
and then she does the classic soap opera turn,
Mm.
180
To face the camera.
Yeah, as you look over her shoulders,
Mm-hmm. Looking bewildered.
and she says, "The goddamn vinculum." She says,
Yeah.
"It changed me, Aaron. It changed my feelings towards Muhammad. I had to participate, though, in order to get in with the pack."
I know. I didn't want to either. But, and so then I'll do the soap opera thing.
What's
I'll walk
that?
up behind her.
Yeah.
Put my arms, to put my hands along the sides of her arms.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
to pull her to my chest, you
Yes,
know?
yes.
I don't do it that dramatically, but
Right.
I do put my arms on
An invitation to love.
to love. I do put my hands on the sides of her, the tops of, like
Yeah.
on the sides of her arms.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I pull her gently, slightly
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
And to have my face down by her ear.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
it's like, what do I say? Like, yeah. Like, it's what's compelled me to be so close to you. That's what I say to her.
She nods. She says, I know your feelings for me are not genuine.
She turns to face me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know your feelings for me are not genuine. I know that they were...
But I feel hurt when she says that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I feel like they are,
And she says, that's just the vinculum talking, Aaron.
Ugh, fuck it. And so then I'm like, I step a few steps away from her,
Yeah.
I'm like, look, you don't have to tell me. Like,
Yeah.
I know all about blood bonds. I know all about...
Not a blood bond.
Not a blood bond. I know about blood bonds. I know about things that can connect to me. I know that, like, blood magic can be used. Manon used that on me. And I still have a bone to pick with her about that. But...
She says, don't get me started on Manon.
I'm like, yeah, no, she tricked me.
So then she moves in a bit, and she says, look, regardless of what is operating upon you and upon me at this moment, the vinculum cannot make you feel differently when I talk about Muhammad's designs for Los Angeles and the number of lives he is willing to sacrifice in the pursuit of power. Do you know, Aaron, what the Sabbath do when they go to war?
No. I have no
We
idea.
go out and we gather up as many mortals as we can find, and we bring them out to a field and we make them dig a pit with shovels at gunpoint if necessary, or through domination or some other vampiric power. And once they're done doing that, we sink our fangs into their necks and we drain them of blood and we kill them. Then we take those self-same shovels that they use to dig a pit and we hit them over the head and cast them into the pit and then, laughing, bury them. But before we do that, we make sure to give them just the tiniest drop of vitae so as to turn them into Canaanites just like ourselves. She always spits the word Canaanites. And any who manage to claw their way back to the surface are considered worthy of being cannon fodder. Because then we take these shovel heads, as they're laughingly called, and we point them in the direction of the enemy and we send them off on the brink of frenzy, and we let them do whatever damage they're going to do. And maybe if any survive that night, we'll consider welcoming them into the Sword of Cain and the Brotherhood. That's what's going to happen when Muhammad makes his move. And the thing is, Aaron, is that the price Mauricia exacted for the initiation is that I can not create any vampires of my own. Nor can she.
I can't. Okay, so I tell her. I so then I do grab her by the arms, her sides, the side of her arm, shoulder area.
Yeah.
I'm like, me too. I can't do that.
So she looks a little stunned.
Yeah, I can't do that. I don't know why.
So she's quite stunned by that, and and is I mean, she does have a vinculum rating herself.
Yeah, come on, man, give me something.
It's only 4.
She must legit like me then.
She must. All right.
Haha.
2 successes.
Oh.
All right. So she says. She says, "This is."
Nobody knows. You and like maybe one other person knows.
Yeah.
1 or 2 other people.
And he's a professor.
He's a smarty.
He's a smart man.
Well, the people who know, just to keep track.
Yes.
So.
Right.
Christopher.
Yes.
Professor Gregory.
Yes.
Unless somebody dominated me and found out the information.
Yes. I mean, no.
No.
I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Sir Rafe.
Ooh, Sir Rafe.
Fuck. So those are the only and now Araceli. So
Right.
3 people know, right? Karen knew.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Dawn knew.
Yep.
God only knows where she is.
Yep.
So those are the only 2. Like, so it's Houghton, Christopher Houghton, Halberstam, and Araceli. I said, there are only 2 other people who know this.
All right.
Muhammad doesn't know.
She says, "That's good. I doubt he would have brought you into the pack. The Sabbat are all about increasing their numbers through any means necessary."
Well, he mentioned that, but I just kind of just played it off.
As did I. But see, here's the thing, Aaron. And this may just be the vinculum talking.
Well, now I'm wondering if you're going to feel compelled to tell Muhammad.
No. You have my word. I would rather... Well, here's the thing. The reason why I joined the pack, the reason why I pretend to be a member of the Sabbath, is because it is my duty, my sworn oath, to kill Muhammad.
What? Why?
He has violated the tenets of my organization, let's just say. My group. And normally we shy away from inflicting final death on anyone, kindred or kind. In his case, there have been too many violations. However, I can't just simply kill him. He has to suffer first. Lilith teaches us that understanding only comes through pain. Pain is the first and last sensation that all kindred and kind experience. We are brought into this world through pain. Pain of our mother's childbirth. The pain of the embrace. And,
the embrace felt good.
And the person being, well, it does ultimately, but anyway. It's still kind of a painful
Pain
process.
don't hurt.
Yeah, well, there's that too.
Well, the embrace, I would say, like, becoming a vampire fucking sucks.
Yes, exactly. It's the pain of becoming
Of being a vampire. That's
yes,
like
exactly.
the pain.
Yes. But I can't even bring myself to do that because, as I said, I have been afflicted with a particularly strong bond with Muhammad. So it is something I've been dealing with.
Well, how about... Well, we know that we could increase our blood bond if we were to drink each other's blood. Maybe if you had some of my blood, that would counteract.
Damn, a blood bond on top of a vinculum?
Maybe just to dilute the...
Such a thing has never been done.
just to basically, like, counteract and dilute the connection she has to Muhammad.
Ah, that's a fascinating... You see, I didn't even anticipate you going in that direction. You clever beast.
That's amazing.
Alright, let's see. Vinculum, blood bond.
Not a blood bond.
Not a blood... Well, now actual blood bond.
Now with actual blood bond.
Ah, here we go. Blood bond versus vinculum. Yes.
Yes. But we've already been a vinculum did.
Vinculum did. Let's see. The blood bond was first introduced in 2nd edition Vampire. How interesting.
What? Outrageous.
I know. Let's see here. Okay, cool. So it's kind of an open question.
Really?
Yes.
It's possible.
Because they've been addressed differently over time. So.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Just think about it.
Yeah, would she be willing to do that?
Because it would help her to. Maybe would it dilute? Like, what's the effect of a blood bond on a vinculum? Because, like,
I'm thinking that once you hit that magical 3rd dose, it would
override it. Really?
Because a vinculum is weaker ultimately. That's why I keep making the joke. It's not a blood bond because it is. It's weaker than. Like obviously she has a vinculum 10 with Muhammad,
and
right?
that's mine with her.
Exactly. So it's kind of like she could try and do it, but like if it was just a matter of like sneak up on Muhammad and cut his head off, she could probably do that because it's not a blood bond. But because it has to be this whole like ritualistic torture killing.
Right. He would be pleading and suffering, and she would be like, oh.
Yeah, it's like her empathy for him is so, like...
She has more empathy for him than,
It's so cranked up that she can't bring herself to do it.
Okay.
It's like go torture and murder your own son. It's like, right. I can't do that,
no thanks.
Like, physically I could do it, but I'm not going to, like... Whereas like a blood bond, it's like you might want to do it as much as possible, but the blood bond is just going to be like, nope, physically you can't lift a hand against this person.
So this would help to protect me against her, like me from her, and also
this is a true vampire power move here.
Dilute the vinculum that she has for Muhammad, where she would feel more allegiance to me than to the pack.
Yeah.
But she would feel more allegiance to me regardless, and I feel kind of about the pack, and I'm willing to kind of pretend for the time being, because I'm kind of pretending too, and I'm not going to be able to create Childer.
Yep.
So it's like, we're going to have to run away at some point, or kill Muhammad, or she's going to have to kill Muhammad.
Yeah.
If Manon comes after me, she has another thing coming, but that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah.
So I say, what if, looking all handsome, what if I'm obsessed with him. What if we had a blood bond? What if we just, did a whole little blood bond?
did a little blood bond. When you try to get her to do a blood bond.
Friends with blood bonds.
Friends with blood bonds, yes.
Hashtag friends with blood bonds.
Yes.
FWBB. So, what?
Yes. Exactly.
So I say, well, what if we...
FWBBB, friends with blood bond benefits.
So what if...
the extra B stands for
the blood. So
what does the 4th B stand for? That's a typo.
That's a typo.
All right.
So I turn to her and I say, what if you became bloodbound to me?
All right.
All I can promise you is that I wouldn't misuse it, since those have been misused against me.
How many times in vampire history? What if you became blood-bond to me? I promise I won't misuse it.
I know.
You're right.
I know.
The oldest line in the book.
But it's not a line. He thinks he's being honest right now.
It is a gift.
It is a gift. So it could maybe dilute your connection to Muhammad, and you would be able to carry out what you need to do. You're obviously passionate about it. You obviously have a higher calling, which I'm happy to learn about, but that's all I can offer to you. What does she do? What is she thinking?
I do like the vinculum for its purposes of like helping to make decisions.
Yeah.
All right. She says,
Well,
oh, yeah, no, go ahead.
Charisma, could I do my...
Go ahead.
I'm not manipulating her.
Well, it is. It's manipulation
right.
is not necessarily a negative thing.
Okay.
You're actively trying to leverage
empathy.
Your suggestion into her consciousness. So
okay,
yeah.
So manipulation plus empathy.
Yes.
What's the what with what?
Oh, I got one success. So let's say 7.
Okay, two successes.
Okay. Cool. So you can see that she is seriously considering it.
So we just walk in silence.
Yeah. So she's very pensive,
mm-hmm.
and so that's
we're just quiet.
Yeah. So
that was one of the
fade
evenings.
That part out.
Yeah, I don't think we talked the rest of that night.
Probably not. Yeah.
And just went back to the van or tour bus,
mm-hmm.
curled up in our little things, and just passed out.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so when we traveled so where do we wake up?
Yeah. Well, like I said, we're montaging.
Yeah, that's
here.
fine. So where are we? Because we may not talk until I don't want to push anything with her.
Mm-hmm.
So we may not end up talking until she's ready, and I'm not going to bug her or approach her until she wants to talk to me. Okay. She has a lot to think about.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to kind of keep going on with my day.
Yep.
Or my evening.
Yep.
And so if Charlie wants to interview me again or whatever, I'm down for that.
Right. What a weird contrast between giving interviews to a Rolling Stone reporter about your music career and then seriously talking about blood bonds and deep vampire history,
vampire apocalypses.
Yeah, and vampire apocalypses. Yeah.
I love it.
Charlie walks in on it one night. I'm telling you, Aaron, Muhammad must die in the most painful way possible. Oh, hi, Charlie. All right. So, okay, yeah, interesting.
You didn't think?
No, I'm seriously considering it, and I was just looking up her factions.
But you just didn't think that that would be.
No.
That's why you gotta wait to see what your players give you.
I know, I love it.
They're gonna throw you a curveball.
You can have an idea.
But still, you never know.
No, totally.
The stuff that's gonna come out of their mouths, you're like, holy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't have to do any prep for this.
I don't know. That's one of the reasons I can still run vampires. Once you get to a certain point, there's a lot of vampire is weird. It's a little bit like miniatures gaming, where there's a lot of deep prep where you're kind of getting everything together. But then once you get to that certain point, you can just play and play.
Yeah.
You don't have to do the weekly, I gotta design another dungeon.
Yeah,
whatever.
Boring.
Or even Pendragon style, oh, what's going on with this year?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta think of a cool quest for everybody.
Yeah.
Anyway. Let's say this is sometime after you've played a couple dates in New Mexico. So you played some venue in Las Cruces.
Yeah.
For the
yeah. Wait, we're going down and we're going to go into Texas then?
Well, yeah. So basically what you did, okay. So, let me back that up a little bit. So you did.
I was hoping you'd have a little map for me, but
yeah, I think I had planned on that and then didn't do it. The session kind of snuck up on me. So you played Tempe, played Tucson, then you went
to Utah.
No, that's on the way back. Mm. So then from Tucson you went to Las Cruces, then you go up
Tucson to Las Cruces?
Yeah. On the 10.
That seems just, like, really not very well planned.
It's a straight shot.
Is it? I thought
Yeah.
Tucson's in the northern part of...
No, it's in the south.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's fine. Sorry. It's my own bad geography.
You take the 40. You take the 40 to Tempe.
Yeah.
And then drop down to Tucson, take the 10 over to Las Cruces.
Great.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah. And then...
Play in Las Cruces.
Yep. Anyway.
And then drive up to Albuquerque.
Yep, up to Albuquerque. And then you're going to go, like, over to Lubbock.
Yeah.
And then, Dallas, Austin.
Okay, so Austin is where Charlie's he's done.
Mm-hmm.
So we've had other conversations.
Yep. So, yeah, you're just, you're doing interviews. Let's get another role here. Your charisma plus your expression. No, not expression. Empathy. No, expression.
Expression?
Yeah.
Expression
This
is...
is how well you come across, right?
Yes. Okay, sorry.
What?
I was thinking about, every time I'd have conversations with Charlie, I was thinking about Araceli saying, he said that he's going to try to find your family.
Right.
And I was like, they better not show up. Alright, what's the difficulty?
6. No, 5 even.
5?
Yeah.
Alright, so charisma?
Yep.
Or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Charisma
Okay.
plus expression.
Disarming, okay.
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was difficulty? 6?
Mm-hmm. Difficulty's 5.
Oh, it's 5?
Uh-huh.
5, 6.
Wow. Okay, so you're doing great. You're not, just turning on the charm.
I'm just myself.
You are yourself. Exactly.
Just a charming bastard. Every answer is just perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect little sound bites.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
So, sorry, I'm putting something together in my head.
Oh no.
All right, so
No. No.
So our next little vignette is outside of Albuquerque.
Okay.
Okay, so you played for the UNM crowd.
Mm-hmm.
At one of the venues on Central Avenue,
Mm-hmm.
and then afterwards, Araceli said, "Why don't we go for a little drive?"
The last time I was in New Mexico, that's where I ran into Paco.
Uh-huh.
That makes me nervous.
Oh, you're with me. You have nothing to worry about.
I didn't tell her about Paco.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like...
Okay. So she sees that you look a little nervous. She says, "You'll be with me. You have nothing to worry about."
Where are we going?
Just
what the hell's around here, anyway?
Nothing. There's nothing around here. So, just somewhere where you can be alone.
Okay.
I've thought some more about your offer.
Oh. Okay. Where are we going? So where does she want to go?
All right. So she says, we need to be away from anybody else.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So, do you trust me?
I don't know this area. Yeah, I don't know this area.
All right.
Has she been scouting out places or something, or?
She just, she's been looking at maps. You can get a map.
Oh, that's
You know.
true. Okay, so I'll go. Like, yeah, okay, let's go. Well, where are we going? Are we walking? Are we hoofing it?
No. We'll borrow a car.
From who?
Oh, Charlie will lend us his car.
Oh, okay. I don't trust that either.
Uh-huh.
I don't like any of this.
All right. So, do you go with her?
I do.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not a little punk, but I don't like it.
All right. So she walks out with you, and then you see Charlie. He's like on a payphone, outside the venue, and so she walks over and talks to him, and then he just willingly hands over his car keys. And
Does his posture change?
he's definitely been charmed by her. Yeah. And so then you walk down an alley to where he's parked his car, sort of back parking lot. And it's this older model Toyota Tercel with peeling paint,
Right.
and beaded seat covers.
Right. So we get in.
Yep, reeks of cigarette smoke.
Oh god.
The ashtray is just overflowing with
All right, I'm gonna take that out. I'm
cigarette
gonna dump
butts.
it outside in the alley.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop it back into the.
All right.
I'm doing him a favor.
Yeah, and she also looks a little like.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
She's like, sorry, this was the only car I could really think of to grab.
That's fine. Let's just go.
All right.
Let's get out of here.
Off you go. So she says, as you're driving, she says, Lilith was the lover of the serpent. Did you know that?
What serpent?
Well, some traditions say the serpent was Lucifer.
What serpent? You talking about like in the Garden of Eden?
Didn't you ever go to Sunday school?
Yeah, but I don't retain all that stuff. Like, I don't think about that all the time.
She took pity on Eve. Eve was Adam's slave.
Well, they didn't teach us that in Sunday school. I say.
Well, think about it. She didn't know right from wrong. She didn't know what was going on. She was created to be Adam's helpmate.
Yeah.
So, Lilith gave Eve fruit from the tree of knowledge to understand her predicament and aspire to greater things.
I thought the snake was the one who gave her the apple.
I told you, everything you've been taught is wrong. So Eve swallowed its seeds, and legend holds that women who have joined the ranks of those monsters born of Lilith and students of witchcraft germinate the seeds of knowledge within and inherit Lilith's legacy.
What is that?
It is a philosophy that men can never truly understand.
Okay. Sure. I know there's plenty I don't understand in the world. I say as I'm like looking out the window.
Yeah. Well, that's good. But maybe we can help you gain some level of insight. And in exchange, I will drink your blood.
What?
As you wish.
You don't have to give me anything. I'm willing to do this for you so that I don't have to, do all the stuff Muhammad wants me to do.
And I am returning a favor to you. It is part of my teachings and part of my philosophy that I should impart this knowledge.
Yeah,
and
that's
wisdom.
fine. If you feel like that would be productive, then that's fine. Many people have tried to convince me of various things, and they're not always successful.
It's not my job to convince you of anything, Aaron. If I do my job right, you will see the truth yourself, just as I saw it.
Okay.
You will see that Lilith was the mother of all creatures of the night. That we have more in common with each other and other so-called monsters as we have differences. That all of our vampiric powers that are supposedly descended from Cain were actually stolen from Lilith.
Oh.
You will see all these truths for yourself.
But how?
Well, that's why we have to go somewhere quiet.
Okay.
So she's driving you, out of the city.
Okay.
Towards, the northeast part of the city.
So near, closer to, Sandia.
Yeah, so the giant...
Pueblo.
Yeah. So the giant Sandia Mountains are looming up ahead of you.
Uh-huh. What day is it? Is the moon? What is the moon doing?
Let's see. Yeah, good question. All right, so you have been on the road. I should have been marking this off. You have been on the road.
Probably.
You left on the 11th. You played Tempe on Friday the 12th. And then you traveled to Tucson for the next night's show. And then Sunday is probably a travel day. Played Cruces on Monday. And then, so this is Tuesday the 16th.
Okay.
So the moon overhead is a quarter moon.
Okay. So it's illuminating the sky.
Yeah.
Because there's just not a lot of light pollution out here.
No, there isn't.
So
there's
you can see the crest of the mountain.
Exactly.
And the dark starlit sky.
Yes. Oh, yes. It's a blanket of stars. You can see the full-on Milky Way.
Yeah.
Laid across the celestial dome.
Beautiful.
Yes.
What a beautiful state, Aaron thinks to himself.
Perhaps I will retire here.
From my vampiric ways.
That's an original thought.
So original.
Anyway, so you're driving up into the foothills, these mountains. And And eventually, she seems to decide, you've driven out far enough. So she pulls the car over and turns off the engine. And then she says, well, I think this is as good a place as any. Why don't we get out of the car?
Sure.
All right.
I follow.
All right. So you can see there's a marked trailhead where she's pulled over. Mm-hmm. She says, why don't we go for a stroll up this trail?
Okay. So I'm still wearing like my dark denim, my boots, and my cowboy shirt,
Yeah.
That's what I happen to be wearing like tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
It didn't change before she was like, let's go.
Okay. So
what is she wearing?
Oh, well, let's see here. I looked up Fly Girl's way too fly.
Yeah. She's a gang girl. Come on, man.
She's a gang girl, exactly. She's simple, she's rustic.
Just look at like 90s sassy magazine, like what? You'll find gang girl fashions there, I think.
Really? You think in the pages of Sassy?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what Sassy has to say. I think I just stepped in a whole pile of Sassy. Sassy. What did it have? Like a particular fashion section that I should Google for?
They would always have a fashion spread, so it could be Sassy magazine, fashion, 90s.
Ooh, that's very sassy.
Yeah.
All right. Trash that Ivy League look. It says. All right. So.
What is she wearing? Yeah.
I
mean, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, like. What would you call those? Like dungarees or something? Like
I'd say those are like oversized, like baggy jeans.
Baggy jeans, rolled up with blood red Doc Martens. Appropriate.
Wow. She must have some cash on her.
Dude, she's a vampire.
Buying clothes.
Yeah.
I'm all envious. Like, I wish I had some money for clothes.
Dude, you're fucking loaded at this point.
No, me personally.
Oh, you personally.
I could use a new pair of boots.
Yeah, you want to travel back in time. And then
no, I just want money now.
Yeah, well, and then a maroon cardigan.
Yeah.
And then some kind of a t-shirt, logo t-shirt.
Maybe one of Aaron's concert t-shirts.
There you go, perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you said you were wearing black at this point, or white?
No,
white.
No.
Sorry.
As I mentioned a couple minutes ago,
yes,
I'm
which
wearing,
immediately flew out of my brain.
Yeah,
so please.
I'm wearing my stage outfit, which is a dark denim, cowboy boots, and like a button-down pearl button cowboy shirt.
Yeah.
With some nice detail.
Right.
Short sleeved. And just my combed hair, slick back hair.
Yeah. No hat.
No.
Okay. Well, so at a certain point she pauses and she says...
How tall is she? She's like 5'8".
Yeah.
Okay.
So at a certain point she pauses and she says, look, I asked you if you trusted me.
Yes.
Okay. I am going to drink your blood. I don't want to ruin your nice outfit. So, can you do me a favor?
What?
And strip down.
So I smile. I start taking off my
You're
clothes.
Like, oh, I know how this is gonna go.
Yeah, like yeah. What? What's the?
No, anyway. So
I don't even know what you're doing.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of something else. So never mind. It's okay.
I'm confused. I feel like I missed a joke, but anyway,
it's fine.
So I start first. So first, I'm just like, okay. And then I start kind of doing it like in a sexy kind of way, just to tease her, just get her to smile.
Right.
And so I take off my shirt and I roll it up. And then I take off my boots. And my socks. Pop them in there. Then I start to very slowly unbutton my jeans, and then I pull them off. And so I'm just in like my boxers, I guess. And I'm just standing there. I roll my jeans up, roll my shirt up, and kind of put them on top of my boots. Like my boots are laying on their side, so I'm just kind of like, all right. So I shrug.
Okay.
I'm like, here I am.
All right. So, so she says, yes. So she says, in case I haven't made it clear, Aaron,
I'm a lesbian.
my my belief system teaches that pain brings insight and transformation. So I am not going to be sipping your blood delicately.
So I'm kind of smiling like,
Yeah.
what can you possibly do to me that I haven't already experienced?
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of shit. I've experienced a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, and I'm just like, come on.
Let's do this.
Let's do
All
it.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you probably forgot that she's a gangrel after all.
I know.
And as she moves towards you, these claws begin to grow from her fingertips.
Which I don't really get to... I mean, I remember Karen kind of being like that.
Yeah,
you know? But it's weird seeing it.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Totally. Mm-hmm. And so she...
On somebody else.
Yeah. And so she moves towards you, and she brings her hands up and clasps you on your hips.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
Like as if she's going to maybe kiss you. She's looking up at you.
Yeah.
But then she just sinks her fingers into your abdomen, and you can feel them going in.
No.
You can feel your guts stirring.
Oh, no.
And then with one swift movement, she disembowels you.
What?
Yes.
Oh. I fall to the ground.
Yes, you do. It is aggravated damage.
I know.
Mm-hmm. So.
Okay. How much of that?
So you fall to the ground. We're not going to bother with that right now.
I'm doubled over.
Yeah. So you fall into the ground. Your guts have spilled out all over the earth, and your blood is spilling everywhere. You know, down your legs.
Yeah.
And so she moves on top of you, and
I fall over, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I fall on my back, I think.
Yeah.
I fall backwards.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
So then she moves on top of you and sort of.
Oh my god!
It's
I don't
like-
even know what's going on.
Yeah, no,
I'm in
you
so
were-
much pain.
You were blinded by pain. So let's actually get a self-control roll, please.
Oh no! Why are you doing this to me? 9. One success.
One success. Okay. So.
Sorry, I just had the horrible
What?
True Blood.
Oh
We
no.
fuck as only vampires.
We fucked as only vampires can. Oh no, this is not sexual.
No, I know.
This is carnal, but it's not sexual.
All right. Oh god.
So then she's moved on top of you to like pin you.
Oh god.
And so then she's like moving her hands up, you know, like when you're preparing a Thanksgiving turkey,
Okay.
and you want to like do a nice butter rub, so you get in under between the skin and the
viscera.
meat,
Yeah.
and you rub that butter in there. You know, that's what she's doing with her fingers. She's just moving her fingers up. You can see
Through
them
my skin?
through your skin, like right under your skin, and you can feel like the viscera and the fat separating from the muscle as she's moving her fingers up, and you can see the like gloved, you know, with the skin like under your chest, you know, and then the claws kind of pop out up near the collarbone,
Oh my god.
you know, and then the skin is just like tearing.
She's flaying me.
She's flaying you, exactly. So
Oh my god. There go my nipples.
there go. They just pop off like buttons, like shirt buttons.
Gross. Oh, nasty.
Yep. So
I can't even. I don't think I can scream anymore.
no, probably yeah. You have no mouth yet. You must scream, or the other way around. So yes, let's get another self-control roll. Actually,
Damn. This should be mitigated by my vinculum.
well, we'll see what your result is.
I'm gonna
here.
let her do
This isn't necessarily for a frenzy.
2 successes.
Great. All right. So actually, not so great because you're maybe praying for sweet release.
I am.
but,
I would like to be able to do something, but something is telling me no. Like, this is part of the process.
Yeah.
I take everything that she said seriously, and I'm trying to honor what she's trying to teach me.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck it is. I know that I'm in so much pain. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah. Your whole
Nothing's being revealed.
your whole body is on fire.
Nothing's being revealed to me.
Yeah. So yeah, having torn the flesh of your chest away from the muscles, she's now lifting up her gore covered hands, which are just absolutely covered in your vitae, and she's licking it off. Sucking her fingers off.
It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yep.
I like that.
Yeah. Yes. So she's licking all that off, and then she moves her hands back down.
Oh no! Where they're gonna go?
Well, they kind of
better not go for my junk.
No, she's still straddling. Good. Well, she's not exactly. Well, yeah, she is pinning you. She's pinning you, and so she moves her hands down to kind of take your face. Like a tender caress.
I'm scared though.
Yeah.
I'm terrified. I'm in so much pain, and I'm scared.
Yeah. Yep. And then she moves her hands up over your face, and the last thing you see are her thumbs right over your eyes as she moves the thumbs in and just squishes your eyeballs.
Oh, they pop.
And they pop, and suddenly you are completely blinded.
All I can do is hear I can only hear everything.
Yeah, well, except the pain is so overwhelming that, like, your hearing is, like, kind of muted. So it's
really
almost, yeah.
I'm thinking I would be ramped up. My adrenaline, I don't have adrenaline.
You don't have adrenaline.
But it would be ramped up to, like, my other senses would start to...
That's a human metabolic response,
All right. Not immortal. Okay.
There's just this rushing noise in your ears.
Okay. All right.
So, kind of a party soundtrack there. So there's this rushing noise in your ears, and then like your nerve endings are all just completely overwhelmed with this pain, and so it is a bit like a sensory deprivation tank in that sense. So yes, I'm trying to think like what's a good mechanic, if any,
for what?
For like a vision. Like what kind of vision you might have.
Oh, I would say that would be perception plus awareness.
Excellent. Why don't we do that? Difficulty 6.
Oh my god. Jesus. What is the...
6 difficulty.
4? Wait. Oh no, I don't have anything in perception. Oh, I don't have anything in awareness. Okay, so because I rolled 10s.
Okay.
So yeah, 4 successes.
4 successes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is exceptional.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yes, so it is like the sensory deprivation tank, and then the pain is transforming into this otherworldly sensation. Mm-hmm. It's transporting you beyond the mere physical.
Right.
And you can feel, you have this weird sense memory of like the pain of the embrace, right?
Karen?
Mm-hmm. Which you largely forgot, right? I mean,
yes.
that was largely something you blacked out.
I forgot everything that had happened. I don't even remember how it happened.
Okay, so
I don't even remember it.
Ooh.
It's like I'm back on stage.
Yes.
The spotlight's on me.
Yes, so you're right back there. It's totally real.
I can't see the audience. I just see the lights blinding me.
Exactly. Yes.
Suddenly the lights are blinding me.
Yeah, it's like you're in this. It's like you're in this Brechtian theater, right?
Yeah.
With like just the most minimal set dressing,
right?
Where it's just the chaise longue and the fern or whatever, and then like the stage lights, and Karen is there, and she's she's in her Mistress Black getup.
Does she look like how she really is? Like,
yeah, well, I mean, she looked how she looked that night.
Okay, all right.
I
thought she'd look particularly more gangrel-ish.
Oh no, but
because this is like a vision; it's not like the reality.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Bear with me.
I'm sorry.
All right, so she looks the way she looked that night, with her porcelain skin and her heavy stage makeup,
and her tight black dress.
Mm-hmm.
Boobs out,
boobs in your face, and you can feel what it is to be alive again. So you can feel your heart pounding. You can feel your arousal.
Yeah.
You can feel the sweat.
Yeah.
You forgot what it feels like to sweat.
Yeah.
You know, the adrenaline, as mentioned. Everything.
Oh, no. Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah.
It's so, it feels so foreign.
Yeah. Yeah. And, and so she's, you know, she's leaning in and she's, you know, moving for your neck, your throat, and you can see these fangs, you know, and they look very realistic.
Yeah,
you
know.
She
just go with it.
Right, and so
that's the last thing she said.
Exactly, that's it. Exactly. Yeah, you hear her voice in your ear. She said, "Just go with it." Yeah. And then, but like, there's this like feral look in her eyes.
Yeah,
you know. And in the last instant that you see her
That's
eyes,
terrifying.
The last instant that you see her eyes, they look like wolves' eyes. You know, and then you feel these fangs sink into your neck, and then you know, you just feel the blood flowing out of your veins, out of your arteries. Mm-hmm. But you can feel it spurting all over the place. Like, it isn't a clean bite. Right. You know, the arterial blood is spurting out, you know. And then it sounds like a water main is broken. Oh. It's like the sound of just
a torrent
splashing liquid everywhere and then quickly like pooling on the ground. You know. And there's just blood everywhere and it's just spraying. And she's not stopping, you know, and you can feel the blood just like draining out of you. You can feel your heart pounding faster, 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 and then it's like starting to slow, you know. And but the blood's still coming, like it's coming from somewhere. It's not, your heart's not even pumping anymore, but you're still spraying blood everywhere, and it's actually like the blood level on the floor is rising, and it's starting to pick up the couch and lift it like a floating couch. Yeah. And those stage lights are like shining, blinding, but it's like, you know, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, the pearly gates, the whole thing, you know, and you're floating up towards this light, you know, and then you come up through the light and then you are suddenly in a delivery room. Oh. Right? Of like a hospital. Uh-huh. Right? And you are witnessing Beth, right? No, sorry, I'm having a moment. Your ex-girlfriend.
Oh yeah, Beth.
Beth. Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, I was like, my mom?
No, no, you're witnessing Beth.
Oh shit.
Yes, and you're seeing her deliver Jason.
Oh my god. Do I just know this on a fundamental level? Like, this is my kid.
This is my kid.
That's Beth.
That's obviously Beth, Jason. And that's Jason. Has to be.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep.
It's crazy.
And then you can see that the attending doctor is Araceli. She's like, you know, in scrubs, but she like pulls down her, you know, mask, and it's her.
Does she look malevolent?
Nope.
She's just there.
Yeah, she's there, and then she turns and shows you this, you know, little baby. Yeah. But it's no longer Jason. Uh-huh. It looks like this, you know, kind of like somewhat monstrous looking baby. It kind of has like the feline features. Oh, you know,
weird. Yeah. Like Cats the Musical.
Like Cats. Just think of Cats the Musical and get freaked the fuck out. No, it's just like its eyes are very almond shaped and it has like cat eyes, like actual cat eyes.
Yeah, it looks feral and
and
not quite human.
Its
not
ears,
human.
Its ears are a little pointed.
Does it have fur, or it's all furless? Like, it's hairless.
I think it's actually it maybe has like a coating of soft downy hair.
Fur.
Yeah, and
she's showing it to me.
It's got like little pointed ears.
All right, so she's showing it to me.
She's showing it to you. Yeah,
like, I don't know what to do with that.
And then you can see that it's no longer Beth, you know, up on the delivery couch table thing. Bed. Okay. Up on the delivery bed. It's some woman you've never seen before. You know, kind of dirty blonde, Caucasian woman, also with very cat-like features, you know.
What the hell? That's weird.
And Araceli brings you this baby and holds it out to you.
I take it.
Okay. And so at that point, your vision comes back.
Okay. Oh.
Yes.
What am I looking at?
So you are blinking up at the star dappled sky. You're lying on your back. Araceli is standing nearby. Her clothes are stained with blood, but her hands are clean. She licked them clean, I guess. And so she says, "You made it through."
Through what?
Well, not everyone can handle what I just did for you.
What was that?
It was just a method of facilitating a vision. Did you see anything interesting?
You were in my vision.
Was I?
Mm-hmm.
And what was I doing?
You were handing me a baby, but it was like a human baby. It was like a weird, wild-looking monster baby. And there was a woman that delivered the baby who also looked like a monster.
What did she look like?
She looked cat-like.
Did she now?
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to meet Mauricia.
Oh?
Yes.
So I'm feeling my body.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
It's all healed up.
Oh, I'm all intact. And
Yeah.
So I say to, so you got my blood.
She says, I did. And I gave you some of mine so you could heal yourself.
You gave me a lot of it back.
Yes, and that's all I'll give you. Don't worry. I know you don't want this to be a two-way bond. And I'm fine with that.
Alright.
This
She's
was
kind of looking at me there.
in terms. Oh yeah. Oh, you've got a blood bond one with her now.
Slightly
so,
googly-eyed.
Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely looking at you a little more softly now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then she walks over and offers to help you up.
I get up. I step on a goat head as I'm walking back to
Oh, this hurts even as a vampire.
It's worse than the disemboweling. So I'm gonna...
Stepping on a goat head is actually the equivalent of being staked. So you're now paralyzed.
No! Yeah. So I grab my clothes.
Actually, even worse is just thinking of a vampire just walking through a patch of goat heads and not even minding it. Just like their whole bottom of their foot is just coated with these things.
Well, you know what it's like to go into a backyard and you're wearing flip flops and suddenly have the bottom of your flip flops just studded in goat heads, which is a type of a thorny little burr.
It looks like a goat's head.
It looks like a goat's head. It's a thorny,
it's
sharp
enough
burr.
to actually pop bicycle tires.
It will make you bleed.
And it will make you bleed.
You stepped on one this morning and started bleeding.
Last night.
Was that last night?
That was last night. Time has no meaning.
I was on my own vision quest.
You were.
All right, so I start putting my clothes on.
All right. Yep. Okay.
So I'm just doing that. I'm getting dressed and I'm thinking about everything I saw.
Yep.
So I tell her, I say, I saw my embrace.
She says, did you not remember that?
Mm-mm. I shake my head.
Well, that was a form of birth, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's who you are now.
Yeah. I look up and I just shake my head. I look down and I just shake my head. I'm like, let's get out of here.
Yes.
So we walk back to the car.
Yep.
Smoke the cigarette infused vehicle.
Yes. Indeed. And back you go. So,
what are you doing?
Just pulling up a link here. Okay, there we go. All right, so you carry on with your tour.
So we're headed to Dallas now? Or...
well, Lubbock, technically.
Lubbock.
Yeah. And I'm trying to get back to where I left off. Okay. So basically, your single is still climbing the charts.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Your crowds are getting larger.
Good.
You've managed to draw a pretty good crowd in Lubbock.
Cool.
But Dallas is kind of the first one that's like a really big
city.
They actually have to bump you to a larger venue ahead of your arrival.
Oh, do they?
Yep. And so after the show there, you are approached in your dressing room by a couple guys in suits.
Okay.
And they're wearing, they got the Texas business look going, right?
Bolo?
They got the suits with the bolo and the cowboy hat,
and the boots, the nice
and
boots.
the boots, yeah. So, Aaron, Mr. Bell, we are representatives from the local office of whatever major label Garth Brooks is signed to at this time. Okay. And we wanted to talk to you. Mr. Brooks is currently on tour right now, as you are probably aware. Mm-hmm. And we would love to have you as an opening act on the final leg of his tour, if that is sounds like something you'd be interested in.
I'd have to talk to my agent, but that sounds like a lot of fun.
Well, of course. Here's our card.
Okay.
Please put your agent in touch with us.
Okay.
We will work something out.
Sure, yeah, wow, great, thanks.
Wonderful.
All right, so I'm going to call Celeste right away.
Yeah. Okay, so of course she's like, fuck yes!
Okay, I'm like, yeah, just call these guys and make it happen.
All right.
So then I'm thinking, like, I wonder where the last part of his tour is going. I wonder. Okay, so, very good then. So, arrangements are made to extend your tour. Mm-hmm. You travel down to Austin. That's where
Charlie's going to be taking his leave at that point. You're also scheduled to appear on Austin City Limits.
Okay.
So by the time you get to Austin, mm-hmm. the information has come through as mm-hmm. far as this extended tour dates.
Yeah.
Let me just pull that up here. So let's see. It is mid-July. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I think Araceli and I I've had her drink my blood another time.
Okay.
In that span of time.
Sure.
Just
That's
to strengthen it.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know how she's feeling though.
Well, obviously
if it's working.
It is working. It's definitely working. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Cool.
But she hasn't come on to me or anything.
No, okay. Blood bonds don't necessarily make you want to jump the other person's bones.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, in terms of Aaron, that's the only kind of blood bond he's known.
I know, so right.
He's not really sure what she's gonna do.
Right.
So he's kind of just trying to be calm.
Yeah.
And he doesn't necessarily want to, take advantage of her.
Right. Okay, so let's see here. Let me just get our calendar updated here. So you're in Albuquerque on the 16th, and then Lubbock, there, Dallas, there. So yeah, it is July 22nd.
Okay.
And so we're assuming that you're just kind of grazing off your retainers, right?
Yeah, occasional groupie.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Becoming more than occasional at this point.
Yeah.
All right. So, but yeah, lots of, backstage parties and that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Plenty of opportunities.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you are arrived in Austin. Mm-hmm. So, of course, Charlie wants, maybe one last chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah, I'll humor him.
Okay. So, he, makes arrangements to meet you at this, barbecue joint downtown.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Now, you have the eat food merit, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. You don't have to projectile vomit your way across the parking lot.
No,
okay,
I'll be fine.
That's fine.
I'll be fine.
Okay,
I can regurgitate it later, but I can definitely eat it without coughing up and puking, vomiting blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you meet up at this place,
Right.
and they got some blues playing in the background, and there's a big suckling pig roasting over a pit, and you get your food arranged.
A big suckling pig or just a pig? Suckling pig means it's like a pig that's been nursing.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that kind.
A little pig? It's not a big pig.
Wait, no, now I'm confused.
Yeah, look it up, man.
Hold on. Suckling pig. Piglet that's fed on its mother's milk.
Yeah, it's a
slaughtered
baby pig.
between the ages of 2 to 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's a baby pig.
Wow, this whole time I was completely...
What?
It's completely...
That's what it means. It's a nurse. It was a...
Oh, it's still pretty big, though, relatively speaking.
That's still not really...
Yeah.
I'm thinking they would have sides of the hog and stuff, like...
Yeah.
Roasting.
That's for sure, yeah.
Smoking, I mean.
Definitely.
So, I don't know. I'm just saying. That's all I can contribute in terms of the food world.
I'm sure you can contribute much more. So...
What? What does that mean?
You know a lot more about food than I do.
I do.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, so anyway.
They're just smoking meats.
Yep. I'm trying to emphasize the point that there's large sides of meat on full display.
That's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
They have some rotisseries going, I'm sure.
Absolutely. So you slide into a booth.
Right.
One last time with this guy.
Oh,
this chucklehead.
no. This is gonna be not good. I have a feeling. But not a good feeling.
All right. So he says, well, Aaron, I want to congratulate you on a successful tour so far. I heard the news about your extension.
It was a surprise.
Yeah, lovely. So he's like pouring barbecue sauce all over the meat, And he says, well, and I want to thank you again for all the access, all the information.
It's my pleasure.
Oh yeah. I mean, is there anything else you'd like to share before I head back to old Los Angeles? Write my article?
I don't know. We've talked a lot, Charlie.
We have. I feel like there's a lot more I'm not getting about the Aaron Evans story, the Wade Bell saga.
Well, I think it's still being written.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, and certainly you're at the threshold of a new era in your career.
It's great. I'm very blessed.
The finger guns.
Yeah, I think he does the finger guns.
Yeah. So he's kind of like mashing the meat together, getting the sauce, all kind of mixed in with the meat. So he says, "Yeah, well, also just really, really enjoyed hanging out with your friend Derek and Mike. They're great guys.
They're pretty great. They're amazing.
They're great guys, and they do like a tipple. They do like a drink or two.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You can count on them for that for sure.
Yeah, and that's part of the reporter's craft, of course, is finding out some information and in the best possible ways. And usually, when somebody's had a few drinks in them, they tend to open up a bit.
Yeah, or they, let their imaginations run wild.
Oh, whatever could you mean?
I'm just saying, people express themselves in all different types of ways. Flights of fancy, daydreams. They get a little intoxicated, start talking shit.
Well, yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, your friend Derek there, he likes his horror movies.
He's a screenwriter. What can I say? I lean back, put my hands behind my head. Like he's a screenwriter. He's writing all these movies now, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. No, you're quite right. He's got a pretty wild imagination. Definitely.
Yeah,
that's what makes him so fun to hang out with.
But you know who doesn't tend to have a very wild imagination? Someone who tends to deal mostly in the realm of facts.
What? Who?
And now he's got like a whole thing of barbecue meat on a fork, and he's just about to shovel it into his mouth.
Aaron. Okay, so Aaron is in his garb, his little Western shirt, dark jeans, and he's in the booth, and so he's kind of kicked his legs, in toward the interior part of the booth.
Okay.
So he's taken up like the whole seat almost, a little bit, and so he's leaned back.
Yep.
His hands are behind his head.
Yep.
His elbows are out.
Yep. Yep.
And he's just leaning back and watching Charlie eat.
Okay.
You know?
Yep.
And he has like a plate in front of him. He's not touching it really.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
He has his arms back.
Okay.
And he's just like watching Charlie eat.
Right.
He's like just waiting, you know, because he knows something's up.
Yeah.
Like he knows something's up, I think.
Yeah.
But how he'll respond to it is that's, you know.
Yeah. So he says, you know who doesn't tend to have a wild imagination? He tends to deal in the realm of facts.
Who's that?
Kansas State Troopers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, my brother Mike.
Yeah, that's right. I had a nice chat with Mike just last night, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Mike told me a lot of interesting things.
How did you get in touch with Mike?
Well, he works for the Kansas State Police.
Right.
It was pretty easy to find him.
Oh, usually he's working his ass off, so I'm surprised.
Well, he was happy to talk to me.
Really?
So now he shoves some meat in his mouth, you know? This is delicious.
Good. I'm glad.
Best barbecue place in Austin.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
Why
I
don't
gotta
you,
dig in. Yeah, let me dig in.
Why don't you dig in?
So I'm gonna take a sip of my beer, and I'm gonna, you know, I mean, I know how to eat barbecue.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah.
for sure. So I'm starting to like mix up the sauce, get the meat together, put it on a piece of bread. You know,
Yeah.
but it's like it's been so long since I've done it. You know. So I put it all together, and I take a bite, and I put it down.
Yeah.
Wow, it's delicious. It's really good.
So
chewing,
good.
Chewing.
I'm seriously making
Like-
myself hungry, but
But you know, like just like taking the time to chew it.
Yeah.
Like that feels weird to do.
yeah, yeah, chewing something.
Like chewing something to
the
swallow
motion
it.
of chewing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm trying to be chill. So Mike, you talked to Mike. That's cool. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yeah, my understanding is you two had a bit of a falling out.
I just look at him.
Obviously, that's not the sort of thing that I'm going to put in the article. But, you know, there's other things that I feel might be an interesting angle.
Oh, like what?
Well, for example, I don't think... I might be mistaken on this, because this is something I'm just now kind of getting caught up on. But I'm pretty sure we haven't had any top 40 vampire musicians before.
I kind of furrow, like, I don't know where you're going with this.
He says, "Look, Aaron, your brother told me everything. He told me what happened between you two.
Why would he tell you that? Like, why would he make up a story and
Well,
tell you something that, you know, that just makes no sense to me, who just, like, creates some type of story, a fantasy story? I don't understand. I really don't understand where you're going with this.
Well, you know, Mike didn't really sound like he was creating much of a fantasy, and it really corroborated some of the stuff that Derek told me when he was 5 sheets to the wind.
Oh, what was Derek saying?
Well, you know, he couldn't help but brag a little bit about how his best friend was a vampire.
I take another bite of the sandwich, you know?
Yeah.
Like, chewing,
Yeah.
you know, just staring at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says, "Look, Aaron, whether you're a vampire or not doesn't actually matter to me."
You're assuming vampires exist.
Well, that's what I mean. Maybe you're a vampire, maybe you're not. There's people out
So I kind of start laughing. Like,
Yeah.
I force myself to laugh.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
manipulation plus performance.
There you go.
Okay.
Or expression, actually.
Expression?
Yeah.
I hate performance. Expression, you said?
Yep.
Manipulation plus expression. Wow. 3 10s.
Jeez.
What's the
You're forcing yourself to laugh, so just 6, I guess.
well,
Yeah.
4, 3 10s. I'm like cracking up. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding. Like, you're telling me, one, vampires exist. I'm a vampire. My brother Mike told you that, and Derek's basically, you're just piecing this together from a screenwriter who's writing a screenplay about surfing vampires.
I'm not telling you any of that. As I was saying, what I find to be remarkable is that
No.
I-
Wait a minute. Manipulation plus expression, 4
Yeah,
successes.
yeah.
That's not what I said. So I'm telling you, my laugh denotes that
Yeah.
I can't believe what he's telling me.
Oh, yeah,
of those three things.
Right.
That he's trying to piece together.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay, but he's just laughing. He didn't say that.
Yeah.
Aaron didn't say that.
Oh, I got you.
Okay, but I'm just laughing.
That's everything that the laugh communicates.
At the preposterousness of, like, what are you telling me?
All right.
Like, what are you trying to even tell me?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so...
I don't know if that convinced him.
Oh, well, it does, yeah. He says, now look, now see here. All I'm saying, I know it sounds ridiculous. I know. But why would it be, Aaron, that we have two separate parties independently claiming that you are a vampire, one of whom has a very detailed, and if I may say graphic, story about how you murdered a woman in his parents' house. And then the other one...
No. In his parents' house, I don't know what you're talking about. I never murdered somebody in Mike and I are brothers.
Yeah.
So our parents' house...
Your parents' house, fine.
I've never done that. That didn't happen. I don't know why he would make that up, but go on. Okay.
And then the other party who... he's a little bit more explicable. As you say, he has quite an imagination. But nevertheless, it seems a bit strange. So help me understand where these people are coming from. Why are they telling these stories about you? What is this? What is this? Because you seem like a pretty likable guy. I like you. You're a good guy. I've got a really nice piece I've been working on. It's very flattering. I think you'll like it. I even like your music, and I'm not normally a country music guy.
That's good. That's good. All right.
Slater realness.
Yeah.
So where is this coming from? This is all I want to know. And you know, this can be off the record. This doesn't need to go in this story. However, if you've got something interesting, if you've got an interesting story to tell me, I'm more than happy to talk with you some more when you get back from your tour. Maybe we could work on a book together.
God damn it.
I've done some ghostwriting in my time.
Oh, no. Okay. So I take another bite of my sandwich.
You know, The Art of the Deal? I didn't write that, but it was ghostwritten.
I take a swig of my beer. I'm just going to ignore you said that. And I'm going to say, I'll say, look, Charlie, do you have siblings?
I do.
You have a brother?
Yes.
Younger, older?
He's younger.
So you know how brothers are, right?
Sure.
You know that they pull pranks all the time on each other.
Okay.
They make up stories. They try to trick people. It's just a back and forth, you know. They're just good-natured ribbing. And Derek knows my brother
Mike. As you say that, he takes a bite off his ribs.
Yeah. Exactly. And Derek and Mike, they're in cahoots. Mike's come out to LA. He's visited. He and Derek got along really well. They would go clubbing together. I think about Circus Disco and everything. And so,
well, sir.
They're friends. They know each other. And we do watch an awful lot of horror movies. So I'm just going to tell you that this is just a prank. So I'm going to have to call Mike, actually, after this and talk to him about it. Do you have his number?
Oh, sure thing. So he fishes out a matchbook that he's jotted down a number on the back of.
Yeah. It's slides. A prank. So thanks for that. I'll put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
My front pocket. It's a prank. So I just keep eating. Mm-hmm. This barbecue's awesome.
Oh, yeah. It's delicious.
Chew.
Yeah, you can feel it just sitting in your stomach. And the beer is just
slosh.
It's like meat, masticated meat floating in beer, just sitting inside this
Gross.
vessel. You know, sloshing back and forth.
Yeah, so I'm like, it's a prank. It's a prank. So manipulation.
It's a prank. This is like the beer is just like coming up in burps. You know,
you think so?
Yeah,
I burp.
Yeah.
Okay, excuse me.
Because I'm thinking it's like you don't even have functioning muscles. You know, so it's just venting out. You know.
That's gross.
I know. It is. It is gross.
I know it is. It's fucking gross.
You shouldn't drink carbonated beverages. Note to self.
Why are you mocking me?
I'm not mocking you. I'm just saying,
You're mocking my situation. It's fucking serious. So manipulation plus empathy again?
Sure.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to convince him, like, this was a prank.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how many more of these rolls I have to do.
Uh-huh. I'll say difficulty 5 on this one.
2 successes.
Okay.
They're pranking you.
He seems moderately convinced.
Whatever.
Yeah. Like, you get the sense that it's less about him doubting whether you're actually a vampire. You feel like you've convinced him that you're not.
Okay.
It's more about, like, he feels like there's something more to the story.
He still feels that way. Okay, that's fine.
Like, why would they have this elaborate prank to make this claim? Especially Mike's story, which was pretty gruesome and harrowing.
So I can, I can say
you can see the doubt on his face in that regard.
Right. Just a side note: Aaron killed or tore Don's body apart in Don's parents' house. It wasn't in the Evans.
Thank you for the correction.
Farm.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna say, like, look. I told Mike. I told Derek this was an important interview. Like, I told him that it was really important. You're with Rolling Stone. It's like a huge opportunity. It's super important to me. So I didn't want to mess it up. Told that to Derek. I bet he told Mike that. Mike's like, oh, yeah. Let's make up a fucking story about Aaron being a vampire.
Well, you might want to have a talk with your brother.
Yeah, I need to, obviously. Yeah. He kind of went crazy with it.
Went a little overboard, yeah.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Bizarre. Really weird. Brothers, right? What can I say?
Yeah.
You never know.
All right, well, on a slightly different note, I just had some final factual questions to ask you. So he gets his tablet out.
Go for it.
It's just like a few little things he wants for the article.
Okay.
Favorite food.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Like barbecue, of course.
Musical influences, stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I don't know if any of this will go in, but it's just good information.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, so you finish up the meal. You walk out with him.
Yeah.
So, and he says, well, once again, Aaron, thanks for everything.
Of course.
Shakes your hand.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Absolutely. Hey, he makes a sign of the cross here.
Oh, you got me.
Oh.
Yeah, do a little hissing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good one.
He watches. He walks back to the Tercel.
Okay. I'm just watching him.
Yeah. So he gets in, gives you a jaunty little wave.
I wave back.
There's something in the last look he gives you. There's still that seed of doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm just staring at him.
Pulling out onto the street.
Alright, I find a payphone. Find that payphone. Yeah. I'm calling that fucking number.
Alright. So, let's see. It is a Monday night.
Mm-hmm.
Probably about 9:30.
But that's... Oh, are they Central Time too?
They are Central Time. So, yeah, you're in the same time zone.
How many miles away am
I? Austin to somewhere, Topeka maybe?
I mean, they may have moved. Not Topeka. It's not Topeka.
Well, I don't know where he's HQ'd out of.
Topeka probably. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. If he's at work. I'm just saying, if the farm, going to the farm instead, would that be faster?
Going to the farm.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my. Oh,
what the fuck? So I'm trying to remain calm.
Yep.
Yep. And I can't believe it. I really can't believe that. And Derek, I knew it. I knew bringing him along was
Derek's
a
bit of a sieve.
He is. But I can always write it off he's a screenwriter,
Right. That's good.
But god damn it, I'm pissed. So I'm at this payphone. I'm putting the quarters in.
Yep.
I'm dialing this number.
Okay.
And I'm listening on the other end.
All right.
Because the other numbers I called, they were dead.
Yeah, that's true. Well, this immediately starts ringing.
Does it seems like it's... I don't know if it's to the state police. I don't know if it's the...
Yeah.
If it's, I don't know if it's the farm. I don't know which number, but he just gave me a number, and I know the area code. I know this is Kansas.
Yeah. So it's a Topeka area code.
Okay.
Assuming Topeka has its own area code.
I think it does.
May not. I mean, who knows,
You
right?
might want to look it up.
In the world
who knows?
of darkness,
Google knows.
Topeka has its own area code. Sorry, I'm just thinking about how, smaller states, especially at this time,
Yeah, they may not.
entire area code for the whole state.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We're going to move along.
Okay.
Getting hung up on details.
You are.
It's okay. So it's a Topeka area code.
I know that much.
You know that much. And it rings, 5 times, and then there's like a sound that maybe the phone picking up, but then, hi, hey, you've reached Mike Evans. Just leave a message, and I'll get back to you. Thanks.
Beep.
Beep.
Mike. I can't believe you. I know you told me to stay away, but now you know that's not going to happen. And I click. Hang up.
Ooh. Ooh. That's hot.
Oh, it's really hot! Okay. So then I'm like...
It's sizzling.
Sizzling.
It's as hot as this barbecue in my stomach, which I have to go regurgitate.
So I go to the alley and I vomit.
Yeah.
I force myself to vomit.
Yeah. I'm just picturing it like almost like matter of fact, like kind of hands on hips, just like, just bring it up. Okay, that's done, and now we can move along.
So I'm gonna run over to,
Because it's like voluntary vomiting. It's not even
Yeah,
like doubling you over or anything.
No,
All
no,
right,
no, it's
So
just-
anyway, go on.
we've talked about this though. Like, it's just regular puking, right? Or is
Yeah.
it supernatural puking?
No, it's you're just flexing your stomach muscles to bring it up. Flexing
Okay.
your diaphragm.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's not. Yeah, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I am now. I'm like, I gotta find a map. I go to the gas station, nearest gas station.
Okay.
I'm looking for. I need some road maps.
Okay.
I
Some
need
AAA
I do.
guides.
I need a road map to Kansas. Even from Oklahoma, I think I could piece it together. Like how many miles?
That's true. Yeah,
know?
just get the Texas one and the Oklahoma one.
Mm-hmm.
Drive as far as like Oklahoma City, then get a Kansas map.
Yeah, that's
figure
right.
that out.
Yeah. I can figure it out.
All right.
I mean, I've driven around there before. I think.
Yeah.
And I need to get the fuck up there.
Yes, you
This
do.
will not do.
This will not do.
Damn it, Mike.
All
I'm
right.
upset. So
you want to go to Topeka?
Well, I want to see where. I don't know where this number is. Like, I don't know where he is.
Uh-huh.
The numbers that they used. Okay. So the last time Aaron interacted with his family, he called the number that he had for home, and it was disconnected. So they may have moved or changed the number.
They may have changed the number. They may have moved. Yes.
I don't know.
Right.
The only thing I can do, the only lead I would have is to go to the farm.
Farmhouse. Yeah.
And that's it.
Okay.
Other than that, I don't know where to go except for the, like you said, the Topeka, like the Kansas state, whatever he is, state police,
Yeah.
sheriff or
Right.
whatever.
But like you said, you don't know the situation with the vampires in Kansas.
If there's any.
There might be some vampires hanging in Topeka
There may be.
who may not appreciate you showing
I
up.
don't give a fuck. When does that stop me before?
Well, true.
Okay, so I'm livid.
Yep.
I'm like, I feel humiliated, Like, I feel like Mike didn't even see all of what went down. Like, he has no fucking idea. He doesn't know. So I'm looking at this map,
Okay.
trying to see how far.
All right. So you do some finger calipers.
Yeah.
And we'll just say for the sake of convenience, there's like a AAA road atlas that has everything in
Perfect.
it,
Yeah, that's great.
So you are able to figure out that it is 677 miles. Or if you wanted to go to Republic, let's see, it's going to be a little further, but not by much. Okay. That is 701 miles. So that is about a 10-hour drive. This time of year, being summer, the nights are shorter. So you would have to either do a two-night drive or just speed the whole way and hope you didn't get, busted at any point.
I hope I do. I hope I get pulled over by the fucking Kansas fucking
state police,
whatever they.
State troopers.
I had the proper name in his profile, so it's in there.
Oh, look.
God damn it! So I head back to the where are we staying? Probably at some hotel.
Yeah. Holiday Inn.
I head back to the hotel.
Motel 6.
And I got a call. I'm gonna call Celeste.
Okay. All right. So she's there.
I need like a 5-day break. Because where are we going after Austin?
Well, actually, Austin. Yeah. So
is that the cutoff point before the Garth Brooks stuff?
Yeah. So Celeste is like kind of in the midst of rejiggering your tour schedule.
Mm-hmm.
So she wanted you to check in with her anyway. She answers the phone, of course, and she's like, "All right, Aaron." So like she starts talking like right away.
Yeah.
Okay, Aaron. So like what we're gonna do is the Garth Brooks people want you to hook up with them in September.
September?
Yeah. So August. August in about let's see, about 2 weeks.
What are the stops?
Well, so that's the thing is we're going to have to get you out to the East Coast, and then you're going to kind of come back down, work your way back down towards the South, and then back into Texas, actually. But the first show's in Maryland.
Okay.
So,
and then, am I heading anywhere near Kansas?
Kansas. Let me see here. You want to be a hometown boy made good, huh? Let's see. Yeah,
in a manner of speaking. I say under my breath.
In a manner of speaking.
Is there a Sully in my room with me?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely.
It's probably she's not out hunting.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you sharing anything with her?
What do you mean? Not yet. No, I come into the room.
Okay.
I'm furious.
Yeah.
I come into the room.
Yeah.
I slam the door.
Uh-huh.
I get to the phone.
Yep.
And I'm on the phone. I can't be distracted.
Okay.
No, so she might be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. All right. So weird. Anyway, sorry.
What's going on?
I can't get Mike's information very easily here, which is annoying.
That's weird.
Yep.
Do you want me to click on some things?
Reasons I shan't get into. So,
can we can pause for 2 seconds. You
okay.
can look it up.
We will pause for 2 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. We're back.
All right.
We're back, and I have Mike Evans in front of me.
Good.
Kansas Highway Patrol.
Yeah. If I'm speeding, I am sure as shit speeding.
This is when I wish there was a luck roll.
I know. So I am asking her, are we going to be stopping in Kansas?
Okay.
Topeka?
Oh, but you were saying you barreled into the room. Araceli's in there.
Yeah. Slam the door.
So while you were out feeding at the barbecue restaurant, she was taking care of her needs as well. So she's back in the hotel. And she's kind of like just relaxing on the bed. But as soon as you walk in, she like kind of perks up a little bit. She's like, "Hey. What's wrong?"
I don't talk to her. I'm just on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you go to the phone.
And so
call Celeste.
So then
it's hard to angrily dial somebody on a rotary phone, but you manage it.
I do it. And then so I'm on the phone, and so Celeste is like, "Well, let me see if it's whatever."
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I put my hand over it, and I'm like, I'll tell you everything.
Okay.
And so then I get back on the line. So are we stopping in Kansas? Any stops in Kansas?
All right.
I just need to know this.
Yeah. Hold on. Jesus Christ. You've been on the road a while. I know. It's annoying.
Well, if I have a break, I need to get up there.
Okay, let me see here. So we are looking at Maryland, and then Massachusetts, Ohio, Illinois. You're going to play the New York State Fair on August 22nd. Then you're going to be up in South Dakota. Then you're going to drop down to Illinois.
Again?
Dallas. And then, you're finishing in Dallas. So.
God damn it. Okay, so you said that's starting in like a month?
Yeah, we need you out there on the East Coast before August 7th.
The 7th?
Yeah.
What day is it?
Today is the 22nd.
I don't really have anything scheduled until then, right?
That's right.
That's all I needed to know. I'll call you when I call you.
Okay.
And I hang up.
All right.
But Aaron...
Yeah. Oh, Aaron, one other question.
Click. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting out of here. So I look at our Araceli.
Yeah.
Like, we're leaving now.
She's like, what's up?
I'll tell you later. We got to rent a car. We got to get out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Let's go. So it's probably like 11 o'clock.
Right.
11 p.m.
Right.
So go to check out if any car rental place is open.
I mean, the only places open this time would probably be like near the airport. Right.
Yeah.
So you can get a taxi out to the airport.
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. So midnight rolls around and you've got a car rented.
Okay.
So you've got about 5.5 hours
That's fine.
to make a 10-hour drive.
That's fine. So we'll drive. And I've done this. Like, it's like
Yeah.
I get into like my road trip mode.
Yeah.
But I'm changed into my white, my whites.
Yep.
And I, white t-shirt, white jeans, white Converse. And I get into that car and I am like back into like road trip mode.
Yeah.
I am
I am international.
international travelers. I am traveling. I am headed to Kansas. All right. So I am leaving.
Yes.
So I'm going. So okay.
Right.
So we're driving up. So
Yeah.
it's about 5 hours outside of Austin. Or from the Austin, what's the closest airport? Would it be Dallas?
What, in terms of what?
What's the closest, what airport did we get this car from?
Oh, there's an airport in Austin.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, sure.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that was a thing.
Is that something society
Because I think of Dallas, Houston.
Sure. Well, sure. Those are the big ones, but I'm 98% sure Austin has at least a small local airport, but I think it's actually international.
I forget how big Texas is. Sorry.
Texas is fucking huge.
I know it is.
Let me just tell you.
I know
right
you
now.
know that. I know.
Having driven across 2/3 of it.
Yeah, and like 2/3 of their population come here to, fuck around.
Oh, you are amped up.
I am so adrenalinized right now.
Yeah, it's international.
As Desiree. It's coursing through my veins.
I told you this would be a meaty scenario.
Oh my god. So there's an airport there, international.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the third busiest after Dallas and Houston.
Oh,
so.
okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay, so what's 5 hours or what's 4 hours from there?
4 hours from there?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to do a 2-night drive?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing my best. I'm going to chip away at this.
All right.
Because then it has 8 more hours, and then I have to fall asleep again, and then it's like 3 days, actually. It's so bad. And it's giving him ample time to be prepared. I know. He had to know that was going to get back to me.
Yeah. Unless he was just hoping that Charlie would be like, "Oh my god, vampires are real. I gotta put this out on the news and shit,"
Stupid man.
It was a desperate gambit.
It was, and it's not going to pay off.
All right, so 4 hours north of Austin. Thank God for the internet.
I know.
All
Makes
right.
road trips so much easier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, imagined road trips.
Well, yes, we're on a road trip. All right, so let's see here. That's not helpful. Anyway, you start driving. So you're gonna tell Araceli everything. Now she's at 2 doses with the blood bond. When do you want to give her the 3rd dose?
I think, I have thoughts about that. But here's the thing. Here's what you do. You look at the Google map. You find some locations that you think are approximately,
Fair enough.
3 hours or 4 hours away.
Yes. I got
Sorry,
you.
I'm not trying to be condescending, but
No,
unfortunately
no.
my voice sometimes sounds
No, it's fine. It's
condescending without meaning to.
Fine. All right. So are you driving towards Topeka or the farmhouse?
Farmhouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Very
So
well.
you're driving with Araceli. When do you want to complete the blood bond?
So I tell her everything.
Okay.
Like that Charlie told me.
Because good thing you already told her everything about Mike, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
handy.
so apparently Derek got drunk, told Charlie some stupid shit.
It's like when he spilled everything to Dawn when he was high.
Yeah. And then somehow Charlie found my brother Mike's phone number and called Mike, and Mike told him a whole tale about what happened between us.
Yeah.
Like as though it was real. Like, I'm saying that, like, but it was real. Like,
yeah. You're just in that mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Like, as though it was a real thing. And Charlie believed it as though it was a real thing.
So she goes, wasn't it a real thing?
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, why would Charlie start believing that's real? I mean, you remember being immortal. You remember being a person and not even thinking about vampires. It was just something in movies or television or whatever, books.
Yeah.
It wasn't something that's real. Charlie's talking to me as though the thing that Mike told him was an actual fact. So either Mike's been taking acting lessons or Charlie knows more than we know.
Well, don't you think that Mike is maybe just a believer now because of what he saw?
Probably. I don't care, though. I need to confront him now. So.
You should be careful, Aaron. I mean, there's hunters out there. How do you know that Mike isn't one now?
I don't know that. I don't know that, you know? I don't, but he needs to see... I need to see him.
Okay.
I don't know to what end, but I need to fucking see him.
All right.
That's why we're on the road.
Okay, so where are we going?
We're going to Centralia. We're going back to where my parents' farm is.
All right, so you stop in a little town called Gainesville, Oklahoma.
Okay. So we stop. We kind of find a country road, maybe. It looks a little deserted.
Okay.
Pull over.
Yep.
And then sink into the ground.
Okay.
So now I'm going to start counting my blood points.
All right. Do you want to be super goth and sleep at the Fairview Cemetery?
No.
It's located in Gainesville?
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not like Muhammad.
Oh, Gainesville, Texas. Did I say Gainesville, Oklahoma?
You did, but that's fine.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I was like,
everybody.
I thought that was in Texas. But...
Excuse me, everybody.
Excuse him, please.
It's just south of the state line.
Please excuse him.
Please.
All right. So,
yes, now we have to start tracking blood.
Yeah, I'm going to start tracking blood. All right. So, God, I'm so ramped up. So, like, when I dissolve into the ground, I'm thinking about... Oh, before I do that, though.
Yeah.
So, I tell Araceli, like, you know about blood bonds, right? I mean...
Yeah, of course.
So, do you want another dose?
I can already feel Muhammad's bond, his vinculum with me, weakening. But it's still there. I think that if I take that final dose of Vite from you, it will crack it. So yes,
All right.
I am willing to do that.
So I cut my wrist with my nail.
Okay.
And I give it to her.
All right. She pauses momentarily,
Mm-hmm.
and then she drinks it.
Okay.
Another blood point, please.
Oh, shit. All right.
All right, so the drive from Gainesville to Centralia is 7 hours. So if you set out first thing...
Okay, when does the sun go down?
Sunrise and sunset times. Yes.
Yes, haha.
International sunset.
International sunset.
All right. All right, so that was the 22nd, so you're on the 23rd. Sun sets at 8:08.
8 plus 7 is 15, so 3 a.m.?
Yes, so that'll get you to Centralia about 2.5 hours before sunrise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you know Aaron would react like this?
Oh, no. Usually what I do is I have some bullet points.
Yeah.
But it's usually just to get things rolling. And then I might have one or two other bullet points. It's like, and then some other stuff happens. So, and that's where we're in that point of right now. It's just like, we'll see, So.
Aaron needs to address this right away.
Yes, this is an emergency situation.
It really is. So.
Okay.
Make it to Centralia.
Okay, so you drive all night.
I do.
All right.
What's Araceli doing? Like, what is she talking to me, or is she just quiet?
She is actually fairly pensive.
I love it because, like, all the other women that he's been around or friendships, like, they're always like talking.
Yeah.
But
always
like,
yapping.
this is someone. No.
I know.
But this is someone who's just like... yeah. So, yeah, I did drive all night. Get to you. Okay.
All right.
So.
Yes.
So she's pensive.
Yes.
And so she's basically like quiet.
Yes.
And so we're both quiet.
She's thinking about things.
So we pull into the main drag of the main road into town.
I will say one thing.
Oh, did you want to do a luck mechanic to see if I get pulled over?
No, because you're not driving like a demon, right? You're just driving. I mean, 7 hours is assuming you're driving speed limit.
Yeah.
So,
unless I'm like, I want to get there before I only have 2 hours of night to use. Mm-hmm. So I may be speeding at times.
Okay, in that case, give me a wits plus drive roll, please.
It's been so long.
Yes.
Wits plus drive.
Mm-hmm.
I have a 3 in drive.
Okay. Difficulty 6. This is what watches are for.
One was an edge.
Okay.
Oh, wow. What's difficult? 6? 3.
Okay. Yep. So you're just driving these deserted, Midwest.
I know them well.
At midnight.
Yeah, I know them well.
Not a lot of speed traps out at that time. It's not a holiday weekend. It's middle of the week, So, yeah, you're fine.
All right,
So, I will say that you, you do have to stop for gas at a certain point.
Well, of course, yeah,
right?
Of course.
So, let's see. Somewhere outside Wichita.
Okay.
Let's say.
All right.
You do note that you have to make a roll. Make a perception plus alertness roll, please.
Oh, damn it. Because there's other troopers, there's other people around. Okay, perception was what? Alertness?
Yes.
Fine details.
Oh.
Fine details.
Right. Well, this is not for fine details.
Just saying, I have a specialty in fine details.
Well, thank you for bringing it up.
You're welcome. I can't read your mind.
Difficulty
it may have been
6.
a fine detail.
Difficulty 6.
3.
Okay. You do note while you're pumping...
I'm just like, heat up.
So you do note while you're pumping gas that Araceli slips away and makes a phone call on the payphone.
If I wasn't paranoid enough already.
Right.
So when she comes back...
Yes.
Who did you call as we're pulling out of the gas station?
Okay. She says,
Who'd you call?
She says, we're in strange territory. So I just wanted to see if some friendly faces were about.
Who do you know out here?
Okay, Aaron, I mean, you're Gangrel. You know a few Gangrels, right?
No, I don't.
You don't?
You're the only other one I know right now. Karen's dead, as you know. I have my grandsire floating around there somewhere. I don't know where the fuck she is. I know you. I know Calvin, if he's still alive. The Camarilla haven't, killed him.
Purged him.
Yeah. Purged him. Expunged him from the record. So no, Araceli, I don't.
Oh.
I'm so ramped up.
Yeah.
I've never been probably this, forceful in my speech.
Yeah.
Around her.
Yeah.
I'm usually just, either depressed or,
Yeah.
really kind of just, yeah, it's fine. Trying to be even-keeled.
Yeah.
But I'm so enraged right now.
Yeah.
My beast is really kind of starting to get, whipped up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So I'm no, I don't know any Gangrel. And I, clench, white knuckling.
Clenching the steering wheel.
Yeah, clenching the steering wheel instead of driving.
The vinyl's actually cracking a little bit, you know. And she says, okay, well, I just thought that one of my allies was out here, and I was right. So I just thought in case we needed any backup.
That's great. Yeah.
I let them know.
Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm happy to help. You can see the blood bond, it's like at work.
And so I'm like, it's not real,
Yeah.
And I feel even more alone,
Yeah.
But like, I have to confront him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if he's a hunter now. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm nervous.
So you
I'm
continue.
nervous.
You continue to drive.
I am nervous.
This is Desiree speaking.
Out of character.
Hello.
Yeah. Like, I'm feeling very nervous right now.
All right.
God damn.
Carry on from Wichita,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a choice. Actually, you can. It's really the same amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
You can take the interstate, which is going to take you past Topeka on your way to Centralia, or you can take the interstate to a certain way, certain distance, and then take a state route that kind of goes. Like if the Topeka route goes this way to the right, then the state route goes this way to the left. They sort of converge back at Centralia.
Okay, I think I'm going to probably take the state route, because if he's onto me, I don't want a big interaction on the interstate.
Exactly.
I want to go the back road. So I'm thinking that he knows. Like, he has to know, after that message, that he's on high alert right now.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Okay.
Bring it on.
Cool.
All right.
So,
I'm driving down this road.
Yep. Old familiar part of town. Part of the state.
Oh, yeah. I'm used to it.
Old stomping grounds.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yep.
All right.
A little bit of an itch, but
Uh-oh.
I'm all right.
You want me to
Trying
sneeze?
not to sneeze.
No, you should sneeze.
I'm good. It passed. It passed. All right. All right. So you are driving up towards your old family farm.
Don't be like that. This is the same road that Laura got hit on. My sister.
Yeah.
And died.
That is true.
I know this road.
Okay. So, the farmhouse is set back from the road a little bit.
Yeah.
So you have to pull off, drive down the gravel drive.
Mm-hmm. I think it'd just be dirt.
Okay. Dirt drive. Kicking up some clouds behind you.
Uh-huh. Do I see lights in front of me?
Nope.
Yeah. That's fucking right. I knew it!
Well, I mean, it's 3 in the morning.
But there'd be there'd be just general porch light or something else on.
Bug zapper.
Yeah. So I'm hitting the steering wheel. If I don't see anything.
You don't see any lights on in the house. But then you notice there was a car parked in the in front of the house. Mm-hmm. And it's a Ford Crown Victoria with police lights mounted on the top.
Yeah.
And your headlights sweep it into view, and it is a Kansas Highway Patrol car.
Yeah.
And you can see there's somebody sitting in the driver's seat.
Oh, God. Alright, so I pull up, I don't pull up next to it.
Mm-hmm.
I pull up, on the far end of the property.
Okay.
Right when you enter in, and then just to the right.
Mm-hmm.
You would go down around that way, that's where the main farm is.
Mm-hmm.
And there's, a tree line, basically, on this side, on the left.
Mm-hmm.
On the right, there's, right in front of you. Okay, so if you're pulling into the dirt road, there's a tree line all on the right to protect, just from the gales and, other things. Then there's, the crops, behind the farm, and then there's the larger farm structure where the animals are and stuff like that. Trailers and trucks and things, and then there's the house. So the house is more toward the center of the property, And so that's where Mike's car is. It's like right in front of the porch area.
Right, exactly, yeah.
I'm like, I pull in and then I pull to the right as though I'm going to like drive in toward the farm.
Okay.
But I don't. I stop there.
Gotcha.
And I turn to Araceli and I'm like, you can get out if you want, but just be aware.
Okay.
And if you have to get out of here, then get out of here.
I'm not going anywhere.
Blood bond.
Do the blood bond
So I'm
every
like,
time.
so when she says that, I'm like, of course. So I get out of the car.
Okay.
And I have my night vision on. So my eyes are glowing.
All right.
It's eerie.
Yes.
So it's like 3:30.
Yep. It's dead silent. Not even the crickets or cicadas are
Really?
chirping. Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's just eerily quiet.
Okay.
And, oh, did you bring Coyote with you?
No.
No. Okay. Left it back with the band.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They like it.
Of course.
They like you.
Yeah. So, yeah, so you step out of the car, and you got your night vision going.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? How does that work exactly?
I can see in pitch darkness.
Okay. Alright. I'm just wondering if it's kind of like night vision, where if there was a sudden bright light.
It doesn't indicate that.
Let's see, is it, whoa, oh, excuse
Jesus,
me.
Lord.
Excuse
It's
me.
horrible.
Excuse me.
Terrible.
That's going to be an issue going forward with certain people, both mics. Okay, wait, so we got Eyes of the Beast. Perfectly well in pitch darkness. Okay. Manifesting the eyes, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so as you can see perfectly well, I guess that means it's kind of the equivalent of well-lit vision.
Yeah.
Okay. So you step out of your car. Where are you looking?
I'm looking directly at the vehicle.
Okay. So you can see that there was somebody sitting in the driver's seat. As soon as you engage your eyes of the beast, you can see it's not Mike.
Who is it?
It's a woman. It's the woman from your vision. And then in the next instant, the door opens and she steps out.
Who are you?
So she steps out, and you can see that she is, kind of medium height, little spindly of build, like maybe a lifetime of chronic malnutrition. Like I said, she has kind of dirty blonde hair that's cut shoulder length, that she's just got tied back loosely in a little scrunchy top of her head. She's just wearing like a dirty flannel, old Guns N' Roses Appetite for Destruction t-shirt.
Weird.
That's got like holes in it,
Right. How did it get worn out so fast?
Yeah. And then, it's 4 years old at this point. And then, but most remarkable are her features, where she just has these very harsh cheekbones, and then these very exaggeratedly almond-shaped eyes with like actual like amber cat eyes.
Oh my god!
And then like her pointed ears are kind of sticking out through her scraggly hair.
Yeah.
And so then you say, "Who are you?" And then immediately you hear the door of your car fly open, and Araceli jumping out. She's like, "You made it! You came!"
I look back,
and then they're both like kind of moving around their respective vehicles, and they move towards each other and embrace in a hug.
Okay, that's great, but then I'm distracted by that.
Yeah.
Like what is going on?
Yeah, completely unexpected.
Who is this?
All right, so then Araceli turns to you. She's beaming. You've never seen her smile this much. She's like, "This is Mauricia."
Great. Good.
So she turns to she's like, So you did get my call. And Mauricia says, "Of course I did. I was only too happy to help." And then she moves towards you. She's like, "Mr. Evans, Araceli was telling me about you.
Okay.
And I'm most pleased to make your acquaintance. I think we have a lot to talk about. But first we have a little family matter to settle."
Yes.
"All right, we'll just come on over this way."
Okay, she has like a southern accent?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Oh, and you can see now she's wearing Daisy Dukes.
Oh, okay.
You know?
But she's so skinny, like...
Yeah, it's not
weird.
sexy.
No.
It's like
well,
yeah.
But I'm like looking around the property.
Yeah,
Like,
and
what do
she's barefoot, and her feet are filthy.
Love it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm looking around.
Yeah.
All right, so I follow.
All right, so she fishes in her Daisy Dukes and pulls out a key ring.
Okay.
And you recognize it immediately as Mike's key ring.
Yeah.
You know, there's some memento on the ring. Right?
And there's like the familiar jingle. Like I know what his keys sound like.
Yeah, and he's got like this, I don't know, like a very particular like church key for bottle opening purposes. It's got like it's a branded Kansas City Chiefs or something.
Yeah.
But you recognize it, And so she moves around to the back and she pops the trunk.
And there he is.
And there he is. He's hogtied. And
does he have a gag?
Mm-hmm. And gagged.
I'm looking down at him.
And he's just looking up at you, his eyes bulging out of their sockets in a mixture of fear and anger. He's sweaty. You can smell the adrenaline and the fear. Yeah. You can hear the blood pumping through his arteries.
Yeah. I'm not hungry.
It's good.
I know. That would have been really... Oh. That would have been... What the hell is that?
Some of these tracks have vocals. Okay, I apologize.
Right. So I'm looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm shaking my head. And I look at Araceli and Mauricia. Mauricia. And I'm like, can you excuse us?
All right. So Mauricia looks at you with her cat eyes. She's like, "You're not gonna kill him, are you?"
No.
Good. That's a good boy. Come on, Araceli. We got a little bit catching up to do.
Okay. So off they go.
Yeah. They're like holding hands.
All right. So I look at the house.
Yeah.
All the lights are off still.
Yep.
So I look down at Mike. And I just kind of smile. Because I'm just like, wow, that's pretty amazing. So like he's just there, like.
Thanks.
So I'm gonna say like, so that little thing tied you up.
So he's just still like,
Not
hard.
if you understand.
He nods.
Are Mom and Dad still here?
Shakes his head.
Where's Jason?
He, his eyes flicker away. You can make a wits plus empathy roll.
Yeah. Wits plus empathy. Oh my god. I'm not gonna kill my own brother. Not yet.
Difficulty 5, since he is your brother, you can read him.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow. Oh wow. Okay. 2.
Okay. It's a look that betrays the fact that he doesn't want to give away Jason's location because Jason is safe.
Okay. Which is fine.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I understand that because I don't want to endanger Jason. Like,
right.
I don't need to know that. And so I tell him that. So I'm like, I don't need to know that. I just need to know that he's still alive.
He nods.
And Mom and Dad are alive and
nods again.
So I bite my bottom lip and I say, thank you. However, so I pull him out of the the trunk.
Yeah.
So the light of the trunk light is like illuminating us. So I sit him on the ground. Like I can actually like pull him and like sit him.
And actually, speaking of all this, let us get a self-control roll from you.
Really?
I think this is...
Because I'm humiliated. I was humiliated.
You're angry. You're humiliated.
Yeah. But I have to say there's something to be... So that's... that's a botch.
Oh!
That's a botch.
What a time to botch.
I've been succeeding so much.
What a time to botch.
Okay, so I'm feeling like Okay, let me figure this out.
Yep.
And you can tell me what you think.
Sure.
Okay.
Because I do get some say in this.
So I do, okay, a couple things.
Okay.
I do soften when I see him. Because he's my brother, and that's how I feel. You know, I still love him.
Mm-hmm.
2, I wanted to know those things. Like, are mom and dad, you know, safe?
Yeah.
Are they okay? Is Jason safe?
Quick question. What
What?
difficulty were you rolling against?
I don't know. 6?
It should have been 4.
4? Yeah, no, that was still a
That's
botch.
still been a botch.
Yeah, still
okay.
a botch.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled a
All
1
right.
and a 3.
Okay. All right. Carry
So,
on. As you were.
so I do soften when I see him
Yeah.
because he's my brother and I love him.
Yeah.
2, I did need to know, like, if my family is safe.
Yeah.
And, like, if he's done things to make sure that was the case. And
Sure.
I believe it.
Oh, yeah.
Once I know that and said thank you.
Then the...
Then
Yeah.
the rage. Because I still have my ties to humanity. I still care about Jason.
Mm-hmm.
I do care about my parents. I do care about I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm heartbroken.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's why.
Yeah.
Okay. So once I know that, I pull him out of the trunk
Yep.
and I throw him to the ground
Okay.
and I start kicking the shit out of him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So let's get a...
But do I? When do I stop?
Well, that's the question. So let's get a Dex plus Brawl roll, please.
Oh no. 8.
And yeah.
What is that?
Normally it would be difficulty 7, but since he's a prone target, I would say difficulty 5. Actually,
Oh no. And then this doesn't have to do with swiftness.
no.
This just has to do with brute strength.
Oh no, but you still add your celerity to the pool. So go ahead and add your celerity dots as well.
You really want me to kill my brother?
I don't. We just
I
we
think
gotta
you do.
we gotta go by the.
I think you do. Okay, here we go. What was it? 5?
Uh-huh.
But I'm not adding my swiftness to this.
Your swiftness?
Yeah, swift is my specialty.
Oh,
10's
specialty.
count as 2.
Oh, right. No.
8. 8 successes.
Wowzers.
So what I will say, and you can tell me if this is wrong,
Okay.
having that amount of success
Yeah.
could help me to override a bit of my ability to kill him. I'm not going to kill. I know how to injure him without killing him.
Well,
In that level of success.
but with a no. This is success of kicking him. So this is you giving into your frenzy because we're talking about frenzy right now.
Oh, I'm in a frenzy?
Yes, you are. A botched self-control roll is a frenzy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
I haven't frenzied in a while.
It's been a while. So yes. You're wearing cowboy boots, right?
No, I'm wearing Converse.
Converse. Oh, very good. All right, so it's merely 8 dice plus your strength. Plus your potence, if you have any.
Plus my strength.
Plus your strength.
That's 12.
Damn.
It's 12.
Difficulty 6.
Oh, yeah, this is a horror game.
Oh, right. This is a game of personal horror.
Wait, what was this again?
Difficulty 6.
6. Five. I know.
And since it's bashing damage, he gets to make a stamina roll.
Yeah.
I guess. I'm assuming mortals get stamina on bashing.
Yeah, I mean,
Sounds
I think
reasonable,
he's a fit
right?
person. Yeah, he's fit.
I don't know if that's a vampire only thing, but I'm not going to slow things down to look that up. And he didn't get any successes anyway. So 6 damage or 5?
5.
Okay. All right. So
Jesus
that
Christ.
is. Did you kill him? Let's see. 1,
He's
2,
just
3,
mauled.
4, 5. He is mauled. He's just mauled. All right. So you're kicking the ever loving shit out of him.
Yeah.
As you are like making animalistic screeching noises. Really, you're giving over to your beast, and you're kicking him with celerity. So it's actually like
Oh God.
it's not even like slow and graceful. It's just like
I'm sure he passes out.
And yeah, it's like you're actually like kicking him down the drive.
Sorry, that's making me laugh a little.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
That's horrible.
Yeah. So
it's horrible.
So yeah, so it does. He didn't pass any stamina rolls, so he does lose consciousness, and then in the next instant, you can feel hands on you. So
I turn on that.
Yeah,
who the fuck's touching me?
Exactly. So let me just do a roll here to see if you're subdued. Let's see here. All right, so we're gonna have to do. I did succeed, so we're gonna have to do I think a strength versus strength.
Okay.
Roll off. You can add your potence to this as well. Three successes. I got 4.
Oh, good.
Yes, excellent. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Yep. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. So now I just have to make one more roll. Manipulation plus intimidation.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oop. Okay. All right. What is your current willpower?
Willpower is 7.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you can hear, you can hear somebody in your ear, kind of like making soothing noises.
Oh.
And you can feel hands on you, like trying to calm you, but you're still raging.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're being held. You can't even really see who or what. It's like you're just seeing red at this point.
Yeah.
So let's get another strength versus strength roll.
All right. Two.
Okay. I also got 2. So you almost break free.
They're not working together?
It's just, this is the best they can do. So you almost break free. Let's see here. How much was your willpower again?
7.
I got 4 last time, and I got 3.
Okay,
so
relax.
So yes, so you are being Mauricia is using Quell the Beast on you.
Yeah.
It says, though a vampire's beast cannot be cowed with this ability, the storyteller may allow characters to use the soothing variation of his power to pull the vampire out of frenzy.
Nice.
Okay, so this gives you another self-control roll.
Oh shit.
Yep. So difficulty 4.
2 successes.
Great.
Wow. 9 out of 10.
All right. So it turns from like incoherent soothing noises over into like suddenly you can start to hear words again, and it's just like, Aaron, come back.
All right. So I stop. I slow down.
Yeah.
I'm like doubled over.
Yeah.
Like heaving.
Yeah.
Like tears running down my cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Blood running down my face.
And I think it is about high time you did frenzy. And we all know the gangrel's weakness. So I think it's about time for this animalistic feature to stick. Because you frenzied out on your brother.
Yeah, no, I completely agree.
Alright, so what animalistic feature do you think is going to pop out and not go away?
Trying to think. I want it to be symbolic. You know?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, like, what's the thing that I've been using just all the time? My eyes, my night vision.
Ooh, yeah.
So So when I kind of come up out of being just like hunched over.
Yep.
I come up and I stand up, and my eyes now look like a coyote's eye.
Damn. All right.
But I have like tears rolling down my cheeks.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't help it.
All right.
Now it's just the pupil, like the
okay.
eye itself. The eye shape is still human.
Yes, exactly.
But the eyes themselves look as a
eye.
coyote eye.
Yep. Cool.
And I'm looking at them. I don't know this yet. You know?
Yeah.
And this has happened before, and it's faded.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm looking at them all, but I'm wondering if it feels like, if I know that, if these things turn and
I wonder
you can
about
feel
that.
that it's never going to be the same.
Yeah.
There has to be some type of a thing, but I don't know. What do you think? You're the storyteller.
Am I?
Yeah, you are.
I think that it's something that's noticeable if the feature itself is noticeable. So if it was like whiskers, you'd feel the whiskers. If it was claws, you'd obviously notice that. But I think an eye...
Oh.
What?
Wait, what were you going to say?
Well, it's just you have to like look in the mirror or whatever.
No. If I have a coyote eye, that means I can see like a coyote.
Okay.
So maybe my vision is like black and white now. Like I can't see color anymore.
Did you just have the titular line of the Chronicle? Did we just justify the Chronicle's name?
See, I thought the black and white was because of Aaron's white clothing and then the black hand. Mm-hmm. I don't like that. That scared the shit out of me right now. Do not show that to me again. That's fucking horrifying.
I googled human with coyote eyes and I got a coyote with human eyes instead.
I don't like that.
And it's like this fucking blingy style gif.
I don't like it.
It's super
Can you
disturbing.
add that onto the blog post?
I don't know. I don't want to drive people away. I'll just say Google human with coyote eye.
You could just put a link to it. And you can click on it at your discretion.
Results. Yeah.
All right, listen.
Yes. Okay. Fine.
So, what can coyote see color?
Okay.
Can coyote see color?
Yeah, coyote vision range or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I love that. I think that's great. Coyote vision.
But I can see blood. We can make it a little magical somehow. I can see blood. I can see the red of the blood.
Oh, yeah,
right?
there you go.
I have to, right?
Yeah. Okay. Coyote eyesight. Let's see.
Oh my god, Aaron.
Okay. So, yeah, they have the same range as dogs.
So what is that?
Okay, so they see all colors in black and white and shades of gray. No, they don't. They don't see that. They're able to see in the blue, violet, and yellow spectrum.
But I think they also can see blood. I think for a vampire, the vampire can see blood.
Sure, that's fine.
I think that would be a survival thing.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, sure.
Because we can smell it and see it.
Yeah.
But the blue, violet to yellow?
Yeah.
That's weird. What does that look like? Do they have an example of what that looks like? Oh, Edie. I'm thinking about Edie now.
Yeah. Let's see. It's found that dogs indeed lack the same color vision as humans. Humans have 3 types of color receptors. Dogs were found to have only 2 of those 3. So they're unable to differentiate between certain colors or shades. So let's see here. Dogs see violet, indigo, blue, yellow, and red.
Red! There you go!
The colors green, yellow, and orange all look alike to dogs.
Green, yellow, and orange. Well, driving's going to be a bitch now.
Yeah, right. But look different from red and different from various blues and purples.
Okay. All right.
Dogs are very good at telling different shades of violet, indigo, blue apart. Finally,
cool.
blue-green looks white to dogs.
That's weird.
Weird. It's so weird to think that they just have this completely different...
I know. And yet they're so trusting.
What if the color green was actually the color blue?
Whoa. No, they're so trusting of humans.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So Aaron is, I have my night vision on still.
Yep.
But it looks different.
Yeah.
Like it looks
Yeah.
desaturated.
Yeah. Yes.
It's strange.
Exactly.
It looks weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So you're looking around.
Yeah, I'm looking around, and so whatever I had seen, I can see Araceli.
Yeah. So they're both like kind of around you in a supportive way. They both have their hands on you, like, you're okay, you're okay. And Araceli's looking at you, and she kind of takes a harder look at you, and she goes, oh, that's new.
What?
And Mauricia says, oh, welcome to the club, gorgeous.
What are you talking about?
So she puts her hands up around her eyes, you know. And then she looks down at Mike, who is unconscious, and there's like blood trickling out of his mouth, you know. And she leans down and, you know, sort of checks him over. She says, I think he'll be okay. Hopefully there's no internal bleeding.
Let's put him in. So I don't even know what kind of car we got.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, just like a Pontiac, let's say.
All right. So Mauricia, that's your name?
Mauricia. Yeah.
So he says, like,
yeah,
he doesn't.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Let's put him in the back seat. We're gonna drive him to the hospital, and then we're out of here.
Okay. So Mauricia says, yeah, we'll leave here eventually, but we have some business to attend to first, and he'll be all right.
I don't want to see him.
You don't have to.
Well, then let's just drive him to the hospital.
Okay, but come back here.
Yeah, no, we're going in 2 cars. So we're going to put him in the back seat of the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's going to drive that vehicle to the hospital. We will follow you, and then we'll come back here.
Oh, you're just going to drop the whole thing off?
Yeah, I'm just dropping the whole thing off.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't want to see his ass, and he's not coming around here anymore.
All right.
Wonder if he'll even remember.
All right. So when you say hospital, of course, what you mean is the clinic in Centralia.
That's right.
You know that you can just leave it in the parking lot, and old Doc McGillicuddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna ring the doorbell.
Yeah.
And then just like zoom back into my car and like
ding dong ditch.
Yeah.
Your
and
brother's
then,
bleeding
unconscious body.
body.
Yeah, and then head back to the vehicle, and then head back up to the old Evans farm.
Okay.
Which apparently has no animals now.
No, it does
gone.
not.
It's vacant.
They sold everything off.
Shit.
Got out of there.
Oh, no. Goddamn.
All right. So.
But that does fill me with some hope.
Yes.
So, head back to the farm.
Head back to the farm.
The sun's probably starting to come up.
Yes, exactly. So there's a basement. There's a storm.
Storm cellar.
Cellar.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we'll go down there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to take off 2.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a dirt basement.
Sure. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to sink
You never know who might come back.
That's right.
All right. Mauricia doesn't seem terribly concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm like, who is she,
Yeah, exactly. And indeed, the next night, there doesn't seem to be any sign of any visitors during the day or anyone lurking about. So, you are up before the 2 of them, and then Mauricia announces her intention to go for a quick hunt. She says, I will be back shortly.
I nod.
So, do you want to explore the house, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah.
The storm cellar has stairs that go up into the house.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Why wouldn't
I'm just thinking of all those
Can
movies.
you change the music?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of all those movies where they have to...
it's an exterior
they have to
entrance.
run out, yeah.
Well, okay, fine. Then we'll open up the storm cellar doors.
Right.
And it's night.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's just eerily quiet still. There's no animals.
Yes.
There's no dogs.
No.
I mean, that's what I was used to.
Exactly. Yeah.
The exterior lights on, none of those are on.
Nothing.
And so I'm just walking around this property.
Yeah. So Araceli's kind of trailing along with you,
And it's desaturated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing color.
You're taking it all in, yeah.
I'm not seeing color.
No.
Like the color in the way I'm used to. Not
yeah.
as many, no green or,
Right. Whereas the sky is like this, insane deep indigo. The barn is this almost vibrant, fiery red,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like it's almost, it's kind of psychedelic,
It's tripping me out.
Yeah. Because they're like...
With your coyote eyes. All right, so I'm,
What's your coyote eyes see?
what's your coyote eyes? So I was thinking about Interview with the Vampire. Look now with your vampire.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, what's your coyote I see? So I'm looking around and I'm tripping out, and I turn to Araceli and I'm like, are my eyes still look like? What do they look like? Because I haven't seen a mirror or anything.
That's true, actually.
Even in driving. Oh, maybe I looked at them in the rear view mirror.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Do they still look like that?
She nods.
It's passed before, but I've never not seen color like in this way. So I'm like, I trail off. I'm just like tripping out, like looking at these things, and it'll probably fade.
Oh.
It'll probably fade.
Yeah, it usually does.
I'm looking at her like with these creepy coyote eyes.
Yeah.
So I'm looking around. I'm like, so this was my house. So I check the front door to see if it's unlocked.
Of course.
So I walk in.
Mm-hmm.
There's no light. There's no electricity.
No, the electricity's been turned off, but a lot of the furniture was left.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they sold everything off, you said.
Well, not everything. They sold all the animals.
Okay.
But the furniture's still here, which, well, not all of it, but a lot of it. And it's all been, like, covered with drop cloths, So there's all these spectral shapes in
That's
every room.
weird.
But, like, you can see that the kitchen cabinets are wide open and all the cutlery and dishes were taken. So maybe they still own the property, or they're just in a hurry to get out.
So I go upstairs.
Yep. So, exploring around.
Because Mike lived there.
He did, yeah.
That was like where
Jason lived there.
Well, yeah.
So, again, like most of these rooms have been cleaned out, I forget, did you still have your old room, or was that was given up, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's, Jason's room. Mm-hmm. Most of that stuff's been cleared out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's like beds that are covered in drop cloths and occasional tables. That kind
I'm
of
just
thing.
looking at everything. Like...
Okay. So you kind of end up in your parents' master bedroom, And Araceli sits on the bed, and she says, "This must be pretty strange for you."
It is. Yeah.
I don't really have anything to compare this against. My grandparents had a house in Sonora, but that was like the closest I ever had to a permanent home.
Yeah.
We moved around so much. So, I don't know. I guess you could think of it that way. You've got this place with your memories, at least.
Yeah, but I don't even know what those memories mean anymore. So I'm gonna just look around a little bit and there's nothing for me here. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just head back down. I'm gonna go downstairs. I let her know that,
Okay.
So I just go out the front door.
Well, actually, you
Oh.
you turn to leave the room, and Maurice is standing there.
Oh. Hi.
All like creepy,
Yeah.
appearing out of nowhere.
Oh. Successful hunt, I take it?
Oh, yes. She looks at Araceli. Did you talk with him about the ritual?
I look at her. I look at Araceli.
She goes, "No, I didn't."
What ritual?
And so Mauricio says, "Let's have a chat."
I don't even know you.
Please.
Okay, well, let's get out of here. Let's just leave this room, please.
This room's important.
So I roll my eyes, my cutie eyes.
Yeah.
And I sit next to Araceli.
So Mauricio...
like we're sitting like on the edge of the bed, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. So Mauricio kind of perches herself on the vanity,
Mm-hmm.
She says,
Is the vanity facing the bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says, Araceli told me that you share something in common with the two of us.
What? We're gangrels? I just say, to cagily, thinking I'm being smart.
Yeah, exactly.
We're all gangrels.
We're all gangrels, of course.
I say that.
All right. And she smiles. She says, yes, that. But also that you cannot sire any child of your own.
I look at Araceli.
Araceli looks a little guilty, And she says, I only told her because I knew this was very important information.
Why?
So she looks to Mauricia. Mauricia nods to her. And she says, well, I have made repeated reference to the group that I am associated with. And we are the Red Midwives. And we have a certain beliefs, certain doctrines that we subscribe to. And, I made reference to Gehenna, and I made reference to the end times. And there are certain things that are required, certain signs, certain evolutions that need to take place in preparation for that will ensure that everything goes according to plan.
Everything?
Yes, everything.
What's everything?
Well, we believe that we will achieve enlightenment by inheriting the power of Lilith's womb, so that the dead may give birth to the living, and the living may give birth to the dead, and all may beget children stronger than their mothers.
All right. No, Araceli did not tell me about this.
Oh, no, Araceli's telling you this.
Oh, she's saying this?
Yes,
oh, okay.
Yes.
All right, so I look at Mauricia, quizzically, what do you want from me?
Mauricia says, although I do not subscribe to the same system of beliefs as my daughter here, I do know powerful blood magic that would enable a ritual when conducted under the right circumstances, of which two kindred unable to sire a child of their own is the chief requirement.
Okay, and what will this ritual do?
It will enable you to father a child in the manner of a mortal.
I don't want that. I don't want to do that. That's the last thing I need. It's bad enough that I apparently have a mortal child that I don't even want them to know me. So I don't know why that's good for me to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
All
I
right.
get hit over the head.
Yeah. No, this isn't True Blood. You weren't captured by werepanthers.
Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Jesus, that was horrible. Horrible. All right, so I'm like, I don't see the point of, I don't understand. I understand rituals are symbolic. I don't know what the point of achieving that would be for me.
So Araceli clasps your hand with both of hers.
Okay.
She says, Aaron, I don't know if I was completely clear when I said that your condition and my condition are very special, and it's what I've been waiting for. It's what the Red Midwives have been waiting for. We need to fulfill this.
Why?
It's our destiny. It's what brought us together.
Why? For what purpose?
To achieve enlightenment, to bring the power of Lilith back into the world, to unseat the patriarchy of the Cainites and their usurpers. Aaron, don't you see?
Okay.
Don't you see how important this is to me? Obviously the blood bond is like heightening her feelings on this.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm like, So I'm thinking. Because I'm looking at my nature and demeanor.
Okay.
You know, Eye of the Storm.
Yeah.
Rebel is
Okay.
nature.
Okay.
You know, I'm against all these vampire politics.
Uh-huh.
If boning somebody and somehow making them conceive a child
Yes.
will fuck with vampire politics,
That's what she's saying.
baby, you know I'm going to do it.
I'm in.
So I turn to Araceli and I say, fine. What do we need to do? What are the first steps?
It's been a while since I've done it this way.
Well, no, I don't. I think it's the same way. I mean,
Yeah.
I've had
in
I've
terms
had
of the
regular
ritual.
kind of sex,
Yeah, in
but
terms of the ritual.
but that's
All right.
not how do I have sex.
Yeah. What do we need to do?
Well, when a man loves a woman,
Yes. And spends a blood point.
it spends one blood point.
Oh, but do you have to? That's the question. So
So I'm like, fine. This is creepy that it's in my parents' bedroom, but
Mauricia
it's
says
not the first
that's
time or the last.
Mauricia says that's part of it. Is the energy in this room, the parental marital energy
That's so creepy.
is going to
I
help
love this.
the ritual. And also,
no,
I don't need a whole lot else. And so she heads out of the room, but is back really
I
fast.
gotta get my supplies.
Exactly. Yeah, she's gonna get a little
So I'm
kit.
looking at Araceli, I'm like, what? We're gonna do this tonight? Yeah.
Yeah. So
What does she say?
she says, "Yes, there's no reason to delay. We may as well."
Do you want to have a weird baby?
I don't look at it as that. I don't look at it as a weird baby. This is, well, I mean, I suppose it is weird in a certain way. She sort of laughs a little bit, but
Okay.
she says, "Well, this is what we're gonna do, I guess. So let's." Here we go. No.
Oh my god.
So at that point, Mauricia comes back in. She has this little backpack, and she's reading through it. So she gets this Ziploc gallon freezer bag out of it, and it's just got like sloshing blood in it.
Oh no.
It's not even like cold or frozen.
Oh
or God
no.
only
She
knows.
probably just got
And
it.
there's like fingerprints of blood on the outside.
Yeah. I love it.
And so she says, "Yeah, this is about it, I think."
God.
Okay, yeah. Well, if you two could just get naked, we can get going.
So I look at Araceli like,
She's like, "There's no reason to be shy. Nothing I ain't seen before."
shrug. I pull my t-shirt up over my head. I start unbuttoning my pants again. It's just like, this is echoing like the ritual that I did with Araceli, like when she and I'm like,
kind of the other.
You better not do the same shit you did to me last time.
I make no promises, but she's like smiling.
All right, she's taking her clothes off.
Uh-huh.
This is weird. I've never seen her naked or anything.
Yeah,
So this is like very like kind of semi-awkward.
Yeah.
Like kind of weird.
Yeah, it
like,
is.
It's just strange.
And Maurice's like beginning to chant, And so basically what follows is a literally blood-drenched ritual as she's like, sprinkling blood over you and as you make love with Araceli on your parents' bed.
Wait, I don't really feel that way about Araceli. Like,
well, I don't know. What do you want to do?
Does the ritual inspire me to?
Exactly. Yes.
It inspires me to do this.
It kind of takes on a life of its own.
Okay.
So you don't have to spend a blood point.
Okay.
To do anything.
The one time I need to bang something, I'm like, meh.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the ritual kind of takes over.
It does
in its own way.
We're into it.
Yeah.
Okay, so do I feel myself like ejaculating like I used to, like when I was like normal?
Yes.
That's weird.
It feels like
it's not like it's blood. It feels like it's a regular.
It is not blood soaked. It's not like having sex with Karen or anybody else.
But we're getting blood sprinkled on us.
Yes.
So there's still blood.
Sadly, yes, but
sadly. So but the ejaculation feels different.
Yes. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it's actually like full of something that's going to maybe possibly fertilize something else.
Something God only knows what.
I don't know what's happening, but if I have to bang somebody and ejaculate for, to rebel against vampire politics, God damn it, I'm going to ejaculate into this woman.
Oh my God. Oh, I knew this would get weird. All right, so.
So I do it, man.
Yeah.
I know how to do this.
Absolutely.
This is easy for me.
It's true. At a certain point, nature takes over. And
nature takes over. As long as she's happy and having a good time. I don't want her to feel like I'm forcing her to do this.
No, it's just good old-fashioned sex magic.
She's into it?
That's all. You know,
is she into it?
Yeah, she's into it.
That's what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, no, it's not like she's doing this. No, she is into it. She's not She's not into it because she's turned on by you. Although the blood bond helps.
I'm sure.
So she is enjoying it on that level. But she is into it because she is going to be the one of her little coven who's going to actually be the mother. You know, she's gonna achieve this goal of her little group of weirdo cultists.
I'm just the envelope with the seed in it.
That's right.
Toss me away.
She'll toss the envelope away once the seed is planted. You throw away the envelope. Anyways.
Wow. So we do this.
You do the deed.
We do it all night.
Sure.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure it happens.
Oh yeah.
And it's the same feeling over and over again. Like I'm actually like ejaculating like a human.
Right.
Like a mortal would.
You set a personal best. Granted, it's like 2 years after you technically died, but
that's so gross.
Yeah, I know.
It's like six times.
6 times, sure. Sounds good.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
By the end of it, you're just covered in like congealed blood. You know,
I'm used to that. That's
all,
the normal
cracks,
That's the normal vampiric sex things. That's normal.
Sure.
But I'm like,
Yeah.
So we're done, right?
You're done. You're done.
Is there any running water in the house?
Yes, but we don't need to dwell in the details.
Okay.
We can go.
Okay.
We can fade out. So I take a shower. It's going to be about 12 minutes.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We can fade out on a blood-soaked night of weird ritual sex magic.
Cool.
And then kind of, do a little bit of a time jump because assuming you want to go back on the tour.
I need sunglasses now.
But you'll need sunglasses.
I'm gonna Roy Orbison it up.
That's right.
That's good that you put I Drove All Night. That's a Roy Orbison song.
That's true.
You should have did his version, but I didn't know I was gonna be in sunglasses for the rest of my career.
No, we did not. We did not know
So I get the darkest sunglasses I can find.
Nice.
And that just adds to my mystique.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Don't you think?
Definitely.
I'm a mysterious.
I'm a mysterious pop star.
A country star, not a pop star.
Fine, a country star. Popular music star. Okay, so anyway, so you do
I find some like vintage dark sunglasses.
Yep.
And I'm just wearing them constantly.
Yep.
All the fucking time.
Yep. And
because my eyes are not changing. So like the weeks are going by and like my eyes are not changing. The color is different all around me, and I think this is it. Like this isn't going away.
Nope, it never goes away. Every night you look in the mirror, hoping maybe it has.
And it hasn't.
It has not.
And I hate myself just a little bit more.
Damn, it's rough.
But maybe Mike got the message.
Hopefully.
Just don't fucking talk shit.
Yeah.
Like, don't say a goddamn word.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true. You kind of did the best thing possible, which is to just come back and kick the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
And he got kidnapped by some weird-ass Catwoman. So he's like, oh my god. Like, it probably hadn't occurred to him that there would be others out there who would come after him, you know?
Yeah.
So.
Now he knows.
Now he knows.
Keep his trap shut.
All right, so you play your final show opening for Garth Brooks in Dallas on September 20th. How's that for a tonal shift?
It's a major tonal shift.
And
are people enjoying our set?
Oh yeah, well by this point you have a #1 single.
Damn.
Your album is in the top 10.
Sweet.
You know, you're doing great. So
nice.
Life's never been better.
Yeah.
So then that means you're probably back in LA by the 23rd.
Yeah.
Let's just say.
Yeah.
So it is late September 91 when we leave off this chapter.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
And so we're heading back to the city lights.
Yes.
Of Los Angeles. Pulling back, driving up the little...
Well, actually, I think you're probably flying in.
Flying in?
Yeah.
We're at the airport? Really?
Oh, unless you prefer to drive.
I prefer to drive.
Okay, that's fine. So bring us home.
Okay, so we're driving back, right?
Yep.
And Celeste is giving me information like, I got you a new home, right?
Right. Oh, yes, she found a little bungalow for you.
Okay,
so
we kind of go to the recording studio where everything kind of gets dropped off.
Yep.
My Jeep is there. Mm-hmm. I pop in the Jeep with Araceli.
In that case, if you're driving home, you're going to be back even later. So,
okay.
Yes. Anyway, go on.
So with Araceli, and we like get in my Jeep, and I go to the address of this new home up in La Crescenta.
Yep. Okay.
So,
and she's your live-in?
Yeah, if she wants. She doesn't have to stay there.
No.
But I mean, does she want to go back to her?
Well, let me ask you a question.
Go for it, please.
Miss,
I'm not driving this story.
At 9 weeks, would a pregnant woman be showing yet?
No.
No. Okay.
No, she wouldn't.
Okay.
But she'd know something was up.
Yeah.
It depends.
Yeah. Okay.
If it's an infernal pregnancy, I have no idea.
God only knows.
So,
yeah. An infernal pregnancy.
It was an infernal pregnancy faster than a regular mortal pregnancy.
These
so
are the questions.
She may be showing at 2 months.
I have some research to
you
do.
If it's like...
What happens when vampire get pregnant? How is Babby formed?
How is vampire Babby formed?
How is vampire Babby formed? Alright. So, for God's sake, we'll leave it off there. This session's been going long enough. I told you it was going to be meaty.
Yeah, definitely. Literally.
What a journey.
Many meats.
Mini meat cutes. All right, so you get an experience point for completing the chapter.
That was a chapter.
I feel like I should give you 2, but anyway, we'll get to that. So, what the hell did you learn?
I learned that Araceli's into some serious shit that I had no idea existed. I learned that there's a way...
Never promise crazy a baby.
I noticed that there's a way to subvert the current order of things that is maybe subversive and could possibly work.
Possibly what you've been looking for this whole time.
I know.
Yes.
And that, that barbecue place made a really good barbecue.
Oh my God, I want barbecue so bad now.
Sorry, it's not going to happen.
Nah.
Deal with it.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so...
Okay, that's fine. That's good.
That's what I learned.
I'm going to give you 2 points for role playing.
Oh, thank you. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Was it particularly good?
Yeah, it was great.
All right. Yeah, there were a lot. You gave me a lot of things.
It was a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was rich. It was a rich environment.
It was meaty.
So.
Rich and meaty. All right.
All right. So, any other thoughts, comments?
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
I'm scared.
Me too.
Why are you scared?
Well, because now you've got the reckoning. Now you're back in LA. You know what Araceli's mission is. You're helping to facilitate that, but now she's presumably preggers with your kid. So you might want to wait until that happens before you make your move. But
what move am I going to make? I was supposed to go back and talk to Manon.
Before she makes her move, I should say. Before you give her the all clear to make her move on Muhammad, right?
No.
No?
She's going to do what she's going to do.
Yeah.
And I'm going to, I was supposed to go talk to Manon about the pack and, taking on the role of this pack leader.
This is true. So you've got to train up your new role as pack leader.
Apparently.
How do you feel about being in the Sabbath now?
I don't know. Again, I've been ambivalent this whole time.
Yeah.
And I mean, Manon was Muhammad told me that I have to talk to Manon about taking over this pack and bringing the pack to LA.
Yeah.
So if that's going to help Araceli to be able to destroy more things, I will do it for her. I'm convinced.
Being able to wreck more shit.
Yeah, I want to wreck more shit.
Yeah.
The rebel nature. I'm going to upset this thing.
Right.
Muhammad's not in the right. When he said, I'm going to be Bishop of Los Angeles, I'm like... According to who?
Oh shit.
You're gonna, you think you will be, but there's probably, you're just as bad as the rest. Any system just needs to be destabilized. So I'm gonna do my damnedest to do that. And if it's knocking up Araceli with a infernal baby, then so be it. But I know it needs to be destabilized.
Yeah.
And I know that I can't make Childer, and if Muhammad, if Araceli, you know, what she said, like, he's gonna make us, like, try to, like, make vampires. I'm like, I can't do that. I won't be able to. There's gonna be a bunch of corpses in the ground, and I can't do that to people. I could kick the shit out of my brother for humiliating me, but I'm not gonna just pull a random stranger off the street and, like, you know,
knock him on the head with
knock
a shovel.
him on the head after draining them. Like, no. So
should be interesting.
I have standards.
Should be an interesting 9 months. I'll put it that way.
Is it going to take 9 months fully?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So no, she's not showing or anything.
Okay.
She wouldn't show until probably, like, well, has she been pregnant before?
Oh my god, no, she is not.
Okay, so I'm going to say probably around between 6 and 7 months she'll start showing.
Okay.
Sometimes it could be 4 to 5, but it just depends on how big this baby is.
That could be.
But the blood bond's working. Like, I'm going to continue to feed her blood.
Yes,
you know?
and she needs that to suppress the vinculum. So.
Yeah, so I'll do that. You know, because we'll probably be exposed to vinculum rituals.
Yeah, exactly.
You said we were going to stop, but we can just keep talking about this.
Anyway, yeah, let's wind it down.
Okay.
All right, till next time.
Great job.
Thank
Great
you.
job.
Thank you. All right.
Starry night we met, his hair black as jet. He wore I said Jala by how far man. I kissed him and said serpent circles he we penned our sigil drawn on a human skull and on make the motion of